And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We are a little bit late. My fault. I'm sorry. But we are ready to go exploring and find, I don't know, what we will find out there today, but hopefully something interesting and new. Let us go around the table as we normally do and introduce our players. I'm going to wait until Mega gets a nice big bite before I throw him out here. Uh, because, unfortunately for him, he is first in our camera order today. I'm going to buy time. We'll see if he chokes. That would be very terrifying.
I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
Okay. Mega, welcome back to the Mist. Always good to have you. Why don't you give us a quick reintroduction to your character, and let's talk about what you got going on for downtime.
Hello. I am Mega in the Discord. Today I am playing my second character because my first character is locked up right now. And this character is trying to get him out. I am playing Chill Guy. That's short. His full name is Chill Gaius Vibe Maxer. He is a Snurf Neblin, which is a really funny way of saying Deep Gnome. Who was down there taking magic mushrooms with his master, and then all of a sudden he woke up on the surface after a particularly bad trip, and now he has dreams of opening up the first, cruelty-free, 100% organic, free-range crawling claw vape shop. Today he wants to travel to the library so he can help find out how to put this witch's soul to rest so he can break up Blondie and have him work that shop as punishment.
All right. Well, we will take you to the library then, Chill Gaius. Your crawling claw companion, I see, is doing extra work if we're advertising them as free range. You got just one crawling claw, like, rolling hella blunts. And, like, a sweatshop in the back, I guess. I don't know.
For my downtime activity,
yeah.
I was trying to teach my crawling claw how to roll the perfect blunts with a whip, of course. And it started attacking me, and I was like, man, I need a attack spell so I can put this thing down if it keeps, turning against its master. So I want to go to Hocus Pocus, the Enchanter study, and I want to learn the Scorching Ray spell.
So we're not, you had mentioned going to the library to learn about the witch before. We're not doing that as your downtime. We're going to do
I think he meant the big, our destination.
Okay, understood, got it. Very good. So, after getting attacked by your own, your own familiar, you decide you need some attack spells to help put it down, and you will go to Hocus Pocus, absolutely, where the enchanter would love to help you learn some more spells. Have we ever named the enchanter at Hocus Pocus? I feel like I must have, but I don't have that note up.
I don't think so.
All right, well, you know what? In that case, who is the Hocus Pocus enchanter that you learned from, Mr. Chill Gaius? Are you what is the man that you're, or woman that you're paying money to?
Clarence opened it up, so I like to think that it's Clarence with a mustache.
It's Clarence's cousin. He's just got a 70s mustache, and he like.
It wasn't Clarence who opened it up. It was Agni.
Oh, that's right. It was.
And actually, I now that we're talking about it, I remember it was something like one of Agni's human cousins from the mainland.
Oh, nice.
But I don't think we ever gave him a name.
All right. It's Agni with a mustache.
Yeah.
I thought you died. I don't know who you're talking about.
All right. Excellent. The mysterious mustachioed enchanter will take for you 50 gold per spell level, just as their fee, and also lots of learning materials as you decode the mysteries of Scorching Ray. After you spend your money and your downtime, you will be able to add that to your spellbook, Mr. Chilgaius. It is yours. You have mastered it. You may throw out your Scorching Rays.
Will do.
Excellent. Well, with one party member ready to go, you'll meet the rest of your party at the gate. But first, we have to introduce ourselves to them. So let's go over to King Lyoko, who is back once again, not with Agni, nor his mustachioed cousin. Why don't you introduce us to who you are playing? And,
Although I am happy to announce that Agni has officially been avenged. So good job, party last session.
Heck yeah.
This time, I am back with a lovable, furry-themed Dagnab McGibbet, the fourth wall-breaking Harengon monk, with all sorts of tricks up his sleeve. And he has been busy trying to give back to the community for once. And so what he has been doing is developing the library. He has commissioned an addition to our library, which, before was really sort of a retreat for pervy old men to look at sketchy mags.
Kind of was, wasn't it?
And now he's got a adult learning center to teach any illiterate adventurers how to read. And he's calling it, in another copyright infringement, Reader Rabbit's Learning Center.
Reader Rabbit's Learning Center. Excellent. Well, Mr. Dagnab McGibbet, you will spend your downtime commissioning said learning center. This is going to cost the town 1 wood and 2 stone, which I will take out of our resources here. As well, it's going to cost you personally 200 gold to organize the labor and the, additions to your specifications. Excellent. Let me mark that off. As you overlook this, it takes a bit of time to bring in the books, bring in the teachers for your learning center, and get it ready to go. But at the end of your downtime, the library level 2 will be completed, which means a couple of things. One, in the future, you will be able to ask 2 questions about your topic of research instead of just the one that we had before. Additionally, when you or a different party member wishes to train a skill, history or investigation, they will get a +2 for the session instead of a +1. Very fun, good stuff. Mr. Dagnab, go ahead and mark off your 200 gold. Also, as the creator of a new addition to the city of Ansham, you are allowed essentially the first bite at the apple. Would you like to use the new addition that you're creating when it is finished?
Absolutely. And I'm going to ask you a couple questions, Greg.
Excellent. You spend your time perusing the new material. Go ahead and declare for me your topic of research, and then we will answer some questions for you. 2 of them, in fact.
So I am researching our destination for the session.
Okay. For the record, your destination is the Twin Falls Conservatory, yep?
Yes, correct.
All right. What is the first question you would like answered?
I think the first question is, what types of dangers should we expect present at the Twin Falls Conservatory?
Okay. You spend some time reading about this strange land. The Twin Falls Conservatory sits in the middle of a large wetland. It is definitely not a normal wetland, though. It is magical in some capacity. In fact, the first danger that you might be aware of is simply the terrain itself. It is known to be hallucinatory. It is bent and twisted as if being drawn into the center of this island conservatory in the middle of the waters. Adventurers who go there and come back to Ansham often come back confused, disoriented, and full of holes. The second bit of dangers that you might find are constructs filled with quicksilver that seem to at least approximate human form, as well as large creatures. There are tales of oversized giant creatures that walk these wetlands. And that is about all you can find in terms of dangers along the way.
Okay, so it's not simply a big lake; it's sort of more of a wetland thing.
Yeah, so
Interesting. Okay.
the I guess if you are just a little bit confused, the area that surrounds this lake is this large wetland.
Okay.
I suppose I can. Did that work? Why is it not on stream? Here we are. Boom. Let's take a look on stream so people are following along with us as we speak. This is where we are in Antrim up here. Your destination lies to the northeast up here, where we have learned that the conservatory, the Twin Falls Conservatory in particular, lies here in this Twin Waterfalls. This area around it is the area that you are going to be wandering through. This is a giant wetland of hallucinatory terrains and magics bent towards the center aisle here. While there is definitely a lake, no one has crossed it to this point. People have come into these wetlands and returned with various whatevers. They are adventurers, much like you, though we don't see them on screen. And they report that there are constructs that wander these strange wetlands, as well as oversized creatures, though no one has ventured into the conservatory itself, and the books mention the dangers out here that you find more so than they do inside, if this makes sense.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I think, given that info and sort of just following on what we've been talking about, you know, since it does seem like there's a decent sized body of water surrounding the conservatory itself, it makes sense to ask, what's the best means of ferrying a party across that to the conservatory itself? Would it make sense to bring a boat all the way to the wetlands, or like a rowboat?
Well, it might make sense to bring a boat if you could. Unfortunately, Antrim doesn't have any boats for you to buy, nor does anyone have them. Let us take a look at a little handout here that I have for me, not for you. I won't put it on screen. But the answer is essentially going to be that, yes. So you're going to look for a while, and you're going to find probably not a first-hand account, but maybe something older or something sketched out from a previous time that gives indication that once mechanical ferrymen would ferry people to and from this place. You're uncertain, but you think it is not unlikely that if the constructs still wander the wetlands, perhaps you may find one of these mechanical ferrymen still at least in working order nearby.
All right. Well, hey, that's a lead to go off of, so that's great. That's what I was hoping for. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. With that, your library level 2 will be constructed for future adventurers to use. As well, you have some information that you can take with you as you head to the gates and prepare. Before then, though, we must go to our next party member. Palace, welcome back. Glad to have you. Why don't you... I know that you have I guess a play prepared for our downtime. Before I guess you jump into that, remind us a little bit about your character and I don't know. I guess take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Palace, and in The Land Beyond the Mist Season 3, I play as a half-elf bard, an eloquence bard, who's put on many personas, many faces, and many outfits, causing all manner of hijinks, and yet somehow has always managed to push every party forward, one step at a time, both city and folk. And well, for my downtime, I have a little play for everyone here. Everyone has their own part. I shall begin. In the center of town that is Antrim, lays the busiest parts of the city. The highest number of adventurers walk these streets on a daily basis, for this is where all manner of business takes place. This is the place where the oldest and most veteran of adventurers still retain ownership of one of the first few homes built within the still sturdy walls of this civilization. And so, when an adventurer goes missing, dies in the mist, there's a period of time where a certain number of wellness checks are performed before the city seizes the estate and reassigns it for more present and productive use. One of these homes was of a grisly adventurer who went out one day and still hasn't returned. This is the home of a previously known Blondie. But why hasn't this home been foreclosed yet? Well, it's because one of the people who does these wellness checks is one well-disguised and fully infiltrated Bad Joke. Seeing this home being empty day after day, and yet reporting otherwise, the Bad Joke finally follows through with his responsibility with an idea. The Bad Joke takes off his brightly colored makeup and pulls out one of his many disguises, donning a rich, white, unstained clothes befitting a noble who might be putting on 10 too many pounds. A figure that goes by the name Mac Merrier gets to work. Mac Merrier reached out to the many Armor Smiths Apprentices Union with the promises of giving these young and not yet sublime craftsmen and craftswomen a business of their own. Mac starts to laden the daily newspapers with hints and suggestions of an upcoming essential service that may just yet resolve Antrim of its metal-starved diet, as well as a need for bigger and stronger armors. The day is soon. That day is now. The Bad Joke shall spend his downtime to purchase the upgrade for the level 2 armorsmith, costing 1 stone, 1 wood, 2 metal, and 200 gold. With this investment, a grand opening takes place. In big, bold letters, a sign depicting an armored glove falling into a boiling forge can be seen. And in front of this business, where many a smith is at work, is the one and only... Hi, I'm Mac Merrier, and I welcome you to Merrier's Metal Recycling Center, or better yet, the MMRC, to solve all of your large metal needs. Fighters and paladins, clerics and heavily outlawed and still legal artificers. Are you tired of those dingy, grimy, and brittle metals armors you would get over at the Possum Armory? Where has that cat been anyways? Well, we are here to bring you a bigger, better, and stronger armors at well-priced deals as well. Now, you may be asking, where are you getting all the metal for this? We have been in a metal deficit since the city's inception. It's quite simple, my dear simpletons, for that metal is laden within the very fields, hills, and forests. And I ain't talking about no metal mines. Many adventurers before us have gone out with great fortune in mind, and yet have befallen a terrible fate. It is time for their misfortune to become your fortune. Take their armors, their weapons, and don't forget their metal utensils from their muskets, and over here at the MMRC, we will melt it all down and convert it into something new, better, bolder, and more powerful than ever before.
Help me!
Help him get the metal he needs to make the armor you need. Now, making armor takes a lot of time in our forges. So as a part of this service, we offer the chance to pre-order your gear. Get your PB, pre-order breastplate, PH, pre-order half-plate, some good old PS, pre-order splint, and don't forget the best kind of pre-order. The one that gets you the strongest, most powerful armor gold can buy. The biggest and heaviest PP, pre-order plate. Come and listen to what some satisfied customers had to say when they got their own MMRC certified armor.
I lost my parents because they adventured without some reliable PP. But thanks to Mac Merrier, I have my own plate that will protect me from those Puritans. Adventure awaits!
And what about you, priest?
I'm not strong enough to wear plate armor, but as a servant of the cloth, I don't always have the funds on hand to protect my chest on demand. With a little bit of respectful reclamation and burying of the dead, I got a hold of my own PB. Thank you, MMRC.
A satisfied customer means a still living and happy customer. Once more, I'm Mac Merrier, and come on by the MMRC, or Merrier's Metal Recycling Center, to get your own custom-fit plate, where these peas are going faster than we can handle. It is done.
It is done. Well, what a performance. Thank you. Go ahead and mark off of your sheet 200 gold. I assume you probably already have, given the level of prep you've taken. As the Armor Smith level 2 will be completed, the MMRC ready to, I guess, promote... I don't know, I was getting a really big... what's the... Oh, dang. I'm doing my part vibes from that whole presentation. But we'll kill some bugs another time. Mr. Bad Joke, or I guess as you're going by now, McMarion.
McMarion.
Yes. Would you Starship Troopers? Thank you. Oh God, I was dying, not able to remember that. Our Starship Trooper vibes will have to wait though. If you would like to have essentially builder's rights to our level 2. In the future, our market will have breastplate, half plate, splint mail, and plate. And the in the market ready to be bought during downtime. You, however, as building it for the first time, will get the option to shop for these items specifically if you would desire them. Would you like to purchase a breastplate, some half plate, splint mail, or plate armor?
No.
All right. It's good enough to have done a good deed, I suppose, and built it for others. Very good. You spend your downtime thusly, hiding as a new person in the city and building an armor smith. Very good.
I heard that a library is filled with bookshelves, and you know how they make bookshelves? With nails. How much metal did they put into building that library? We need to go get some.
You're gonna strip every place you find of whatever scrap metal they have. Excellent. I guess we zoom out away from this as you go to meet up with your friends as like a queue forms of just like dozens and dozens of dwarves and fighters just can't wait to get their plate mail on. But that will bring us to our final adventure for today, but definitely not our least. The Wimpy Ranger, welcome back. I am glad to have you as always. Why don't you give us a brief introduction to who you're playing today, and let's talk about your downtime.
Sure. Going by Mr. Goobler here, the ever practical, is thinking about his long journey and passing by the stables and thinking one of those really beats walking for miles and miles and miles. So Mr. Goobler will be acquiring a donkey and all of the equipage that goes along with that, saddles and saddlebags.
Absolutely. You will be taking a donkey or mule with you. You would like a donkey, a mule, or a mule, saddlebags, and a saddle is what I heard there. Do you need prices on that, or you got it taken care of?
Sure, if you have them.
Yeah, so that'll be 17 gold in total, 8 for the mule, 5 for the saddle, 4 for the bags. You are essentially spending your downtime at the market, with the exception of the things just added, the breastplate, half plate, splint, and plate. Is there anything else that you'd like to purchase other than your new mule, or is that the extent of your desire to purchase?
I could think of, so I guess that's it.
All right, excellent. Well, you spend some time preparing yourself for the adventure at hand. One last question, because I'm that guy. Does your new mule have a name? Is it a special friend, or is it just a pack animal?
We bonded. I had to practice on the mule before I could be in front of my companions here and embarrass myself. So, the mule is named Nibbler.
Nibbler. Very good.
Fighting the unaware.
Excellent. Well, with that then, go ahead and spend your gold, and you can meet with your party at the gates. I probably should have been moving. I guess it's a little late to put us back on this screen now, because we're about to hit our map. Party, your downtime is over. You have assembled at the gates of Ansham. It is time for you to venture forth. Dawn is coming, the day will break, the gates will open. You now have a level 2 town hall built at the start of today's session, instead of Lord Commander Victoria Hightower gifting you 3 rations. You now magically have learned how to hold 5 rations. It's incredible. Your party can go deeper in the mist without scavenging. Go ahead and mark those 5 rations down. You will also be awarded with 6 brand spanking new exploration points and party. It will come to you as the gates swing open. Who is going to take the lead on our first part of the adventure today?
I guess.
Actually, Greg,
Yeah.
I think that I'd like to invoke a certain rule that you have with traveling.
Uh-huh.
I believe that all of the members of our party have mounts. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Have your sheets in front of me. Do all of you have riding horses?
We have mules.
Oh, you want to ride your mules. All right. I didn't ever explicitly call out that mules are not mounts, so I will accept it.
So we should get an extra exploration point for each day.
Indeed, yes. If all of the party is mounted, they are getting 1 extra exploration point. So you do not get 6. In fact, you get 7 brand spanking new exploration points as you mount your mighty asses and begin to ride out. Excellent.
So I guess I'll lead the charge.
Absolutely, please do.
And we'll just go 1 northeast.
You will go 1 northeast, crossing a familiar river at a familiar point, heading into grasslands and essentially little farmlands. Passing by them, getting nearer and nearer to the coast, and also this kind of wooded area just to the south of the mountains that you've been many times before. The way here is easygoing, but is still occasionally accosted by monsters and other things, even now that the Mistwood has been largely taken care of. Would you please roll me a D100 minus 40 for this hex here? All right, it is a peaceful and easy day for you as you march your way forward, Dagnab. It is a familiar trek, even after you leave the last of the small bits of housing outside the city behind, even as you pass the last wheat field and get into the mist proper. Nothing accosts you along the way, and you will arrive in the middle of the day still. It is time for somebody new to lead the party. Who will take over for Dagnab in this next portion of our adventure?
Mac Marrier smells metal, iron, and rust. We're heading in the right direction.
Excellent.
Takes us northeast tile.
All right, you head northeast, skirting around the edge of a wooded kind of area to the right of the mountains. You can smell the ocean as you get closer. Perhaps it was not rust you smelt, but salt water. The dampness of the air around you, nice and cool. As you move, would you please roll me a D100? And we're going to say minus 20 in this hex. It is a calm and easygoing day. The area of Antrim is expanding, and it is safer than you have known it out here in these mists. Your day is easy, and you make your way comfortably to your destination. That brings us to 4 exploration points for the party and a time for a new leader. Who will step up for this next portion of our day?
I could do it.
Absolutely. What is our plan?
Go all the way northeast again to the coastline.
Mm-hmm. All right. You march your way northeast. You find the coastline and you follow it. High cliff face towering over the ocean below, waves crashing into the rocks below. A steady rhythm and drum beat to your exploration. As you move your hex northeast 1, would you please roll me a D100 to see if anything untoward happens to you as you move farther away from Antrim? A 44 is our roll here today. Excellent. Let's take a look and see what you may find out here. On a 43 to 45, you will in fact find some monsters out here. Creatures of flesh and feather and fur, talon and claw. As you stay high on the cliffs towards the grasslands and away from the actual rocky, difficult terrain below, mounted high on your asses, these beasts may find you. Will you give me a D10 to determine whether or not you will meet these creatures first, whether they get sight on you, who might have an advantage in this fight. A2. That is not the best roll here for your surprise. In fact, the PCs are surprised as these creatures jump out with claws, I suppose, but not weapons in hand, and attempt to ambush you. Party, I need a group perception check, DC 13, to avoid a surprise round from these beasts as they leap out upon you from around some rocks. Not a great start.
One more.
Should have +2 because of my amulet as well. It's just not.
Okay,
listed.
excellent. Let us figure out what that is. 21, 11, 5, 12, and 2 extra is 51. Divide that by 4. Isn't it cool that this can do it for us? Is 12.75. That is going to be short, I believe, of DC 13. Oh, with no +2 on that, says Chilgaius. Uh-oh. It is a surprise round for our enemies. Not only is the party surprised, they are immediately ripped into by these vicious beasts. Let's take you over to the map so that we can see it. Let's stop this travel music, because instead, you have been ambushed. What's a good one for this? Let's go Goblin Ambush here, even though these are not necessarily goblins. These beasts pop out from around the rocks, and they are going to charge at you with fang and claw and talon, ready to rip you apart. What are they going to do? These guys are going to multi-attack with 2 bites and... or claws. Let's see, who's getting the worst of it? The first person is number 4 on our list. That's the Goobler. This one pops out of some rocks, rushes forward and around Chilgaius. He's gonna get... let's get everybody into actual squares. I don't know why we don't have tiles for you. There we go.
I would like to put up a shield.
You could, except you cannot. You are surprised. You cannot use your reaction. And instead, you will be bitten. Maybe. Does a 16 strike you?
That will strike.
Alright, Mr. Goobler, please take from me 4 points of piercing damage from the first attack. And the second will be their spear-like claws. They're going to rip into you. A 22 we've established will hit. Please take 6 points of piercing damage from that one. The second of the 2 will surprise. 1, 2, 3 on my list. 3 is none other than the Bad Joke, or McMarion, whoever this creature is in front of it that has its ire. It will do the same, biting into you, critically striking you. Please take 7 points of piercing damage from that. And then we'll rip in with its spear-like claws. With a 23 for 6 points of piercing damage. Now that the surprise round is over, party, please roll me initiative.
Ooh. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4 is what I'm seeing. Excellent. Party. It comes to Dagnab McGibbet. You see your companions rush to, beaten and stabbed with claws and bites. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna circle around this guy and go for a big ol' two-handed Warhammer attack.
All right.
16 to hit.
A 16 will hit.
All right, for 12 bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning damage indeed. That will be enough to bloody this creature as it takes your mighty swing, but it swirls towards you, snarling still.
And then my offhand, I'm gonna unarmed attack.
Okay.
For 9 more.
Ooh, for 9 more. That is not enough to kill it outright, unfortunately, as it holds on with just a sliver of health remaining.
These guys aren't too much of a threat, so I'll hold off on any key point spendage.
All right. With that, Chill Gaius, it'll come to you as your bunny rabbit friend springs into action on the other side. What do you do?
Chill guy lifts himself up from his bone. That's why his perception check was so bad. He was looking down and he goes, "What the?" And then he just pulls out his side piece. And he's gonna, where is it? Where's my Peace Enforcer? There we go. Bam. He's gonna pull out his Peace Enforcer, a little stick that takes on the apparition of a gun and shoot. Let's go for the guy that's wounded, so he just dies.
Okay, absolutely.
Do I even need to roll? It'd be
You
minimum.
do not
3
need to
damage.
roll. He is down with your first missile. Pff, your Peace Enforcer enforces some peace as it goes down to the feet of its 2 enemies.
Excellent. And then I look at the guy in front of me, and I poke him with the stick, and I end my turn.
You should get 3 darts, right? So give me one more damage roll.
So I can shoot the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. So I can use the other 2 against this guy.
Yeah, so I see 2 force damage there. Give me one more.
Let's go.
All right, you fire 1 shot at the first gnoll over here. It dies at the feet of your friends. 2 more shots, pang pang, at close range come out, wounding this creature as it turns and snarls in your direction, drool dripping on your peace enforcing pipe.
Chill out, bro.
Bad joke. You're wounded, but your enemy fallen. What do you do?
I shall have your iron. Cast vicious mockery on the remaining person.
I drink your milkshake.
This thing doesn't understand what you mean by its iron. It like momentarily cocks its head like a dog in your direction.
I will then.
Yeah, and it seems to ignore your mockery.
I then cast a first level healing word on Mr. Goobler. Here, take this iron supplement.
Thank you. I will.
Have this fish oil capsule.
Bitter.
All right. I guess with that, it will be Schubert Goobler's turn. Tell me, what do you do?
Let's not let it attack again. How about that? Let's try a magic missile.
Okay. You fire out a magic missile of your own. Go ahead and give me... I see 2 force damage there again. Why don't you give me 2 more of those damage rolls? Unless you were spending a higher level spell slot.
No, I don't know that I would go that far.
Okay. So that is 4, 8, 10 total points of damage. Your missiles fly out again at close range, striking into this creature. That is enough to bloody it, its attention turning once more to you, but it does not go down. With that, the creature will go. It is hurting. It has been hit from all sides. It is going to... It is going to attack this strange man that walked up and gave out an iron supplement. This clearly is some kind of sorcery, and it will make its attacks at you. First with its bite. A 22, will that strike you? I believe it will.
Mm-hmm.
Please take from me 3 points of piercing damage from that, as it will then turn around with its spear-like claws. With a 13, I believe, will miss
Hits.
you. Oh, it does. Very nice. Please take 5 points of piercing damage from that.
Noted.
And with that, the creature will stay right where it is, because you know what? It's a little bit hurt, and it doesn't want to walk away from 3 attacks. Dagnab! It comes to you. What will you do?
Dagnab is gonna bounce over and kabam!
Oh,
15 hit
your Warhammer strikes true, yes.
for 12.
12 bludgeoning. You are going to knock this creature dead. It is dying, but it has fallen to a melee attack, and it will thusly make a rampaging final attack. It will bite at you as it dies. In retaliation, a 14. I don't think that's going to be enough.
Nope.
Its
I just dodge out
jaws
of the way.
snap closed as it falls. on air. The combat is over. The land peaceful once more. Party.
Well,
What do you
guys,
do?
good exercise, right?
I collect their hands.
Exercise.
You collect their hands. All right,
No
they're
more
your
beating.
hands. You can do this. No questions asked.
Yep, I don't even wait for anybody to say anything. I just go ahead, I get down, I pull out my little dagger, and I start sawing through.
I
Okay.
should have handed out more iron supplements. Cast aid on myself, Dag Nabbit, and Mr. Goobler. Plus
All
5
right.
Kernan Max.
You hand out some iron supplements, and everyone feels a little bit healthier. Maybe Big Vitamin Industry was right all along.
Big vitamin.
And some healing words on myself.
Can somebody give me a hand with these hands?
Can somebody give you a hand with these hands? Oh, I see.
Sorry, I'm not really a handyman.
All right.
Thanks.
Well, party, you are healed. You have extra hands. Are you ready to leave this scene behind you?
Do they have anything else of value on them?
They sure do. They are full of trinkets and tokens, little feathers, polished stones, things of that nature. If you would search them and take them back to Ansham, you can find up to 3d8 worth of gold of value on them of these things. Why don't you roll me 3d8? That is four total gold. These were particularly rich, it seems. Very, 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 very good trinkets. But you pocket them nonetheless, and are ready to continue on, I presume. All right. Party, after the combat, you will arrive in the hex northeast of where you started along the coastline. You will have 3 whole exploration points left thanks to your sweet riding horses as you arrive there. Who amongst you will lead us for this next portion of our travel day?
Excuse me, I'm riding a mastiff. I'm a gnome.
You are
Can
riding
be
a
a-
mastiff. All right, fair. That
I'm gonna.
that is definitely allowed.
I'm a small creature. They're supposed to
Mhm.
ride things like
Mhm.
mastiffs, you know? Well, you know how goofy it'll look for a garden gnome to be on top of a whole horse? That's so goofy.
It would be quite goofy. You are correct.
Yeah, and plus my mastiff has like a bucket hat, so he's real smooth.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
I'm going to take the party directly north.
All right, you take the party directly north. You march along the same coastline that you were following before, this time more northward, though. This ocean spray still is below you. Occasionally, you might dip down upon the rocks below, but for the most part, you stick upon the grasslands as you push farther north. Here, the grass is green and a little bit wet, though as you move north and a little bit west inward from the coast, the grasses do begin to dry a little bit beneath your feet as you move. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? See if there's anything that might accost you along the way. It turns out the answer to that question is no. You will not be accosted as the journey is relatively easygoing. You arrive a few miles to the north in this new hex without much in the way of worry. That brings us to 2 exploration points left. You have moved 4 hexes. Also, with our fully mounted party, you will be able to move 5 hexes without entering a forced march to go along with your extra exploration point. So,
Well, that's what we'll do then.
excellent.
And we'll move north.
You move yourself northward with our friend Lyoko in charge. So it'll cost you 1 exploration point as you move more northward, away from the coast. The kind of wetter parts of the grasslands leave you behind. The grass does not turn dry and crackling under your feet yet, but it is a drier, more dense grass around you. The hoofs of your mules do not sink into the soft earth as much as they kick up little bits of clod and earth around them that is firmer and drier here as you move. You can see miles to the east a little bit of wooded lands. As you go, would you please roll me a D100 and see if you might be encountered along the way? No, you are not. With a 4, it is a calm and peaceful day. Nothing to worry about. You make your way forward. 1 last hex. You have 1 exploration point left after your movement here. Party, would you like to do anything with that? And who will lead us in this final bit of our day's journey?
A forced march. Oh, yes.
No, I was going to say the same thing you were going to say. Force march, woo! But you do it. I don't want to be blamed for this.
A forced march. We can't let all this iron go to waste.
Of course not. We couldn't let that iron go to waste. All right. I would like you to tell me where you're going. Straight north, I assume?
North.
Or are you taking
Yep.
me somewhere else?
Straight north.
Straight north. You gather your asses and 1 mastiff up, and you push them ever forward. It is more difficult when you go an extra hex through the day, and you will make any checks at disadvantage, which we have decided include this upcoming encounter roll, as party members have asked for it. As you push into the end of your day, night beginning to spread and stars coming out, please roll me 2d100. We will take the higher result and see if anything may encounter you.
91.
A 91. That is what I'm talking about. Let's see what a 91 may get us here. As you push northward, the hills to your left coming out in front of you, the area getting a little dustier, you will run into maybe something. A 91. On an 88 to 91, you are actually just short of a combat encounter, and instead you are hit with a sudden storm. As night begins to come, you realize that those stars you were seeing are disappearing. Clouds sweep in, and a downpour comes off the hills to your west, creating a flash flood that descends upon you suddenly, threatening to sweep you and your asses away. Tell me, how do you overcome or avoid this sudden catastrophe?
Seeing how we're right next to the trees of this not more loosely packed forest than that in Rancham, Macmira would be like, "Quick, to the trees! They shall provide us cover, and the roots shall hold firm."
All right. I would like for you to make me either a survival wisdom check at disadvantage to find the perfect tree or hidey hole for your party to avoid this flash flood, or I would like for you to make me an athletics strength check at a disadvantage to rush away from the waters as fast as possible and get to the safety of trees. Your choice. Your DC for this particular event is going to be 13. Alright, you have rolled, and I can't see it. It is a survival roll. You rush to the woods. You find the first tree you can find. You are certain its roots are sturdy, its width great, but you chose poorly. The water rushes through those roots, upends the tree, bashes it into you and your party, and sweeps you away. Eventually, the waters recede. Your party members, will emerge from the, sudden drenching that they were given on stable ground. But I would like for each of you to take for me 1 exhaustion and 1 wound.
Ooh.
Exhaustion and a wound?
Yes.
I rolled that low. Don't worry, we'll make it to civilization soon.
Remind us how a wound works. Is it we roll the hit
No,
die?
it's just half of your die total. So
Okay, gotcha.
if you were a fighter, I believe you have D10, right, as your hit dice. Then you would
I'm a
lose a
monk, but
maximum of 5.
Gotcha.
All right. With that, your day comes to a necessary end. You're out of exploration points, exhausted, waterlogged, a little wounded. The party gathers together, and camp must come. Party, tell me, as you gather after your first day of travel, what is camp like out in the woods? Or I guess not in the woods, but in the wilds of the mists out here. When we come together, what do we see?
Why did you push our asses so hard? Oh, Mac. Oh, and I'm just like holding my ass.
The iron calls for us. We must get the iron. It's worth it. Do you know what it's like to experience an iron deficiency?
Experience this, and I'm gonna like wring out my ears on Mac.
My iron protects me.
Chill guy is just relaxing as his crawling claws trying to set up a tent, but it's really, really hard and it's really sad. But he's not going to do anything. It's free labor.
It's really kind of a two hands type of job, but unfortunately the crawling claw is a little short one.
It'll take a while, but it'll get it done.
All right. Well, as we watch this scene unfold, the party will eventually have to bed down and rest for the night. The stars come out, and you take watches one by one to make sure that nothing untoward happens. I would like each of you to roll me D100s as night falls. We're in a fairly safe part of the mist. We will take the lowest result to set the danger level in the night. That is a 7, I believe, is our lowest result. It is very safe out here. You might even be able to sleep on watch and not have any problems this night, as the party will wake the next morning. Please mark down one of your rations for your night's rest here. As well, you may gain the benefits of said night's rest. Please regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP for the next day. As well, at the end of it all, you will gain 7 brand spanking new exploration points and may recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day. Remember, exhaustion and wounds will not be refunded for camping. You must rest in a safe and secure location.
Now, question, Greg. So, if the wound that I took was absorbed entirely by aid, when the aid goes away, is the wound gone?
Your wound is going to bypass magic, health, right? So if the order of operations is going to be like, my maximum health is 30. I took a wound. I go down to 25. Aid gives me maximum health back to 30 until aid goes away. Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right. Excellente. All right. Party, a new dawn comes. After you gather your camp up, who will lead us on this next portion of our journey?
I can go first again.
All right. You go first again. I see you are moving north as the token jumps forward. You push on around the edge of this forest, nearing ever closer to the area of these tarnished hills. The grasses underneath you grow drier still, crackling underneath your mule's feet. Dust pours up in the air around you. As you push on, would you please roll me a D100 on our potential encounter table?
Alrighty.
All right, that is a 47. Let us see what you may see here. On a 46 to 48, creatures will be coming. In fact, they are creatures straight out of Macmarion's nightmares, creatures that feast upon the very iron that he so covets. The rust monsters cometh. As they descend from the kind of tarnished hills to your west, would you roll me a d10, McGibbet, to tell me who might have eyes first on this encounter? An 8, that is reasonably good for the party. You are going to get eyes first upon them. I would like a contest of perception amongst the party. Highest roll will get 1 prepared action at the start of the encounter.
-1.
-1, he says. We have an 11, a 14. No, we have an 11, a 13, a 13, and a 2. Let's go. I guess it's between Chill Guy and Macmarion. Macmarion, you have a 3 addition to your perception, which I'm going to call our tiebreaker over the 2. You get eyes on these creatures first as they descend down towards your party from the west as you skirt these tarnished hills. You get to react before our combat goes off, or at least you will start combat with a prepared action. As you see them coming, what do you prepare? We don't know. It's a mystery.
I was so afraid. When the music cut out, I thought I went deaf. I was like,
oh no.
It went so quiet. The bad joke is you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Dissonant Whispers, sorry.
You prepare Dissonant Whispers on one of the creatures. All right. Everybody, roll me initiative. Let's get into combat, and then we will have our prepared action go off. All right, excellent. Party, as these creatures round the corner, you see that Macmarion is ready to rumble. He jumps into action before you even have the chance to take the initiative and cast Dissonant Whispers. Who will you cast it upon?
The closest one. No, my iron!
Excellent. They will make a wisdom saving throw against your Dissonant Whispers. Failing it, go ahead and roll me damage.
9.
Oh, I see it above. Yes, they will take 9 points of damage, and then will immediately use their reaction to move away from you. Their 40 feet of movement, which would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They are going to go this way, I suppose. 30, 35, 40 to get around. Excellent. As you see this creature rush away, Dagnab, you are going to seize control of the initiative. What do you do?
I am going to rush up and bring out my bow staff.
All right.
And I'm going to go for a two-handed smackdown.
All right, your bow will smack down exactly as you planned, dealing 13 points of damage to this creature. My. That is going to be exactly enough to bloody it, as you see little pockets of oozing liquid come out of its chitinous hide.
I'll follow that up with a bonus action unarmed attack, and then I will flurry of blows.
All right.
Spending a key point and do 2 more to finish it off.
All right, that is 13, 20. Yeah, you just punch and kick and beat on this thing until it falls dead at your feet. It no longer moves, and you stand victorious over it.
That's my turn.
All right, Mr. Goobler, you will have seized initiative next. You see this scurrying creature rush away from you. What do you do?
Right. I'm gonna try to run up to a way that I could see it, maybe like here,
All right.
and I will shoot a ray of frost at it.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me that roll to hit. That is a 21. That will hit for sure. Go ahead and roll me damage. It is 3 points of cold damage, which I think will also slow it, yes?
Yep, should.
Excellent. It is reduced by 10 feet of movement. We'll see if it gets to use them. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end.
All right. Bad joke. It'll come back around to you. What will you do?
That joke under the guise of Mac Mary will go up and follow suit. And once more, he casts another Dissonant Whispers. Now
All
suffer
right.
iron deficiency.
No.
13 psychic, it fails.
Oh, it does fail. Iron deficiency. I've never heard of this. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Anemia.
It is. Your now newly anemic rust monster is bloodied and must immediately use its reaction to move away from you, which is another 30 feet this time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet into the rocks to the west of you. Our map moving so much as we go here.
That's my turn.
There you go. That is your turn. Chilgaius, you see this creature just rushing away from the iron-crazed bard. What do you do?
You guys saw Chill Guy had his bong out, and he was using the lighter, and as he was, you could see motes of fire around the lighter starting to coalesce. But then when he see this thing almost fall apart, he's like, there's no reason to use that spell. So he just pulls out his gun and just shoots it.
All right, you shift a little bit to get line of sight. You fire your magic missiles. Your Peace Enforcer will take it down. There is no possible way 3 darts does not kill it. You see it hit, boom, 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 it falls into a steamy, chaotic mess at the ground of your feet. Well done, party. You stand victorious once more. What do you do?
Do these things have hands?
These things do not have hands. They have antennae. They have like little bug-like appendages that like walk around on, but no padded hands or claws to speak of.
Chill Guy's gonna go up to this one and kick it because it doesn't have hands, and then he's gonna start ripping into its guts because he knows that's where the money is.
Sure enough, you slit it open, find its molten belly inside, and you will find undissolved bits of non-ferrous metals, including gold, lumps of valuable metals. For 2 rust monsters here, would you please roll for me 3d8 in terms of gold value that you can reclaim from their innards? All right, you will recover 10 gold worth of undigested metals.
Cool.
All right, excellent. Party, is there anything else that needs to be done, or do you leave this scene of butchery behind?
Hop to it.
Hop to it, he says. All right, you leave behind the scene of carnage. You eventually will make your way forward into the hex that you were traveling to, a little bit farther north than where you were before. You will arrive without other incident with 6 exploration points left for your troubles. Party, who will lead us for the next portion of our journey?
Mac Marrier will take us to the outpost. Oh,
Go ahead. That's fine. We're both doing the same thing, I'm sure.
All right.
Mac Marrier will do the job.
All right. Mac, you start leading the party eastwardly and north, away from these dusty and tarnished hills and towards the outpost proper, where a man was once wanted, but seems that the bounty has dissipated over time, forgotten to the mists. Perhaps he was done away with entirely. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table here and see if you will find not along the way in terms of danger. A 6 is a peaceful journey with no encounters as you push your way forward. That will bring us to, I believe, 5 exploration points as you arrive. It is time for a new party leader who will take us on this next part of our journey.
I'll take us a little closer.
All right. Mr. Goobler, you take the reins, leaving behind the dusty, tarnished hills, following the edge of a little wooded area. The grass is greener, the more flush around your feet, the day easier. As you walk along here, would you please go ahead and roll me a D100 and see if you might have an encounter? In 92 is a potential encounter for sure, as despite the security in and around this outpost, that is not a simple monster. On a 92 to 96, you will indeed come across some enemies. A familiar scene of feather, fur, and claw, and one even larger on top of it. A bigger, more terrifying, twisted creature of flesh and strange, twisted, animalistic parts. Would you roll me a d10 to see who will be seeing each other first or may have an advantage in this combat?
3.
A 3. That is a less than ideal for the party. On a 3, the monsters do get fission first, and the highest DC monster gets a 1 prepared action to start the encounter, which I have to remember if that is a Fleshnar. No, that's CR1. That means our Dogre gets to go with that. Very good. Party, you are momentarily taken aback as creatures on the way to the fort appear behind some rocks and are going to jump out at you to do combat. Everyone roll me some initiative, and then we will have our Dogre act at the start of combat with his prepared encounter.
You know, those large creatures are way more scary when you're not a marshal.
A little bit more, yes.
4 squares, huh? He's as big as all of us. Oh boy.
It's fine.
Indeed, he is a big boy, as you say. Hopefully my monsters can roll a little better in initiative. Don't just get monstered over. All right. With that, we have our turn order set. But before anyone can even seize the initiative, party, you will see that this big Dogre was ready. This was an ambush. He picks up an enormous rock and he steps forward and chucks it over his head, soccer inbound style, and it comes flying towards all of you. Party, I would like for each of you to make me dexterity saving throws. DC 13.
That's a failure, so I'm going to use my lucky footwork.
All right.
Still doesn't help.
Oh no, your footwork not so lucky today. Party, for those of you who succeed, you will duck out of the way at a moment's notice, taking half damage. For those of you who failed, please take from me 9 points of bludgeoning damage as this mighty stone boulder yeets its way towards your faces and bashes into some of you. And with that, combat will start proper. Ooh, my monsters get to go first. Yay. That means the first to seize initiative is this smaller creature of flesh and feather and claw, and it will use its ability, Sudden Rush, to increase its speed by 60 feet and not provoke opportunity attacks, which it will do to target 1, 2, 3 on my list is none other than the Bad Joke. He's going to rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So he can get exactly to you. Let's go. And then he will make his attacks. Multi-attack makes a bite attack and 2 short swords, which are actually its claws. Its first bite will be it was really tired from running as fast as it did. It was out of breath. Its teeth just snap like in front of your face, but unthreateningly. It will then rear back with its claw. Its first is a 6, unable to strike you true. Oh my goodness. And its final second claw will be a 14. Will that hit you? Yes. Please take for me 4 points of slashing damage from its claws.
Noted.
With that, the Dogre will go on the other side. It has significantly less mobility, but it actually moves 40 feet. It's a big creature. 5, 10, 15, 20. It can move. All right, so when it gets here, who does it want? Because there's 3 of you. It could hit any of you. Oh, it wants some Magic Man. Chilgaius, it stays right where it is. It doesn't use the rest of its movement. It gets its giant hands up in the air and brings them smashing down in a club-like fashion upon you. Does a 25 hit true?
No, don't do it. Yes.
Please take 12 bludgeoning damage from this creature as it slams its fist down upon you and roars its mighty roar.
Wow. From 21 to 9.
Chilgaius, you seize the initiative back. After having been slammed by this creature, what do you do?
Oh, ow. Let's I'm in a real bad way. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a 2nd level spell slot and activate Blur.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
And then I'm gonna poke him in the belly and say, "Try that again, you big meanie."
All right, you poke him in the belly. Clearly, this will definitely be a good decision. We don't think anything could go wrong. But you are very blurry while you do it. Dagnab, I guess that brings us to you. You see your party members on either side being slashed and beaten. What do you do?
Well, I don't want to take an opportunity attack, so sorry, chill guy. I am going to move over here, and then I am going to bring down the Warhammer.
You strike true. 22 will hit.
14 bludgeoning.
Absolutely. That is enough to bloody the creature. As your Warhammer comes down upon it, it screeches out its fury and turns towards you.
Does an 8 finish it off?
An 8 will just finish it off. It falls dead, a fist snapping its jaw closed one final time.
Wonderful. So that will allow me 15, 20, 20. Yep. So I can then get over to here, and I'm going to Flurry of Blows.
All right.
To go after the big guy.
2 17s will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. For 15 total damage. Excellent. Your fist strike true. Boom, boom. Also drumming this thing's belly as it turns its attention a little bit your direction. Bad Joke.
Ready.
It comes to you after you see this flurry of activity from your monkish friend. What do you do?
You too seem to be suffering from an iron deficiency, unsettling words. Why don't you take a rest and grovel? I cast command on it. To grovel.
Alright. You will cast command upon the creature. It doesn't even need to have, cutting words. It is going to be affected by your spell.
On its turn,
Mhm.
it will fall prone and then end its turn.
It will indeed. Is
That's
that the
my
end of
turn.
your turn? All right. Mr. Goobler, it comes to you then as your friend calls out an iron deficiency yet again. What do you do?
Well, I stop muttering my powerful incantation and I do a very conservative, let's give him a chill touch.
All right. That'll
I'm-
definitely hit.
I'm bleeding out, Goobler. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
He's
We'll take it
bleeding
down.
out. Oh no.
We'll patch you up.
I'll put
You
that
give
iron
him
back
the old
inside
chill
you.
touch, taking him down to this amount of health and making him a little chilly. All right. I believe that is the end of your turn. Which will bring us not to the dead Fleshnar, but instead to our Dogre, who will then fall prone as he was commanded. But he will do it more slowly than he would otherwise, as he is chilled. And then he will end his turn. Chill guy comes back to you. What do you do?
You big meanie. What do I have? He's prone
Mm-hmm.
and he's within 5 feet, so Scorching Wave would be a bad idea. Man, I really wish I had Web. 1 second. I don't have a lot of good options. I will hit him with a Shocking Grasp. Why not?
Absolutely. You reach out to give him the old shocker. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Where's my Shocking Grasp? He's about to get sparked up.
He's gonna get sparked up. I
that-
see damage, but I don't see a roll to hit.
Yeah, that is not right. Hold on. I don't even know where that damage came from. There we go. 15.
15 will hit. I guess. Oh, you just rolled 18. It doesn't even have like dice on it. That's funny.
Yeah, there we go.
Are you level 5?
No.
Oh, you're still level 4. Okay. I
That's
thought-
so spell description, not damage. Interesting. Okay, we will take 3 points of sparked up lightning damage as he is on the ground getting electrocuted.
Yeah, that'll be
Alright.
it for me.
It cannot take reactions. That's what it does. Dagnab, it is your turn. What will you do?
Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move around, and then I am going to kaboom.
You have
I guess
advantage.
I'll
prone.
fish for a crit. So let's
Please
just see here.
do.
So take the first one there. So okay, not a crit, but that will hit for 8 bludgeoning.
It sure will.
Then I will unarmed attack for 7 more, and you know what? I'll spend the key point and do 2 more.
All right, all of your stuff hits. Let's do 16, 22 more points of damage. You blow past the midway point of this thing's health. It is holding on at the very edge, bloodied and beaten and prone and shocked, but still alive.
And then because it can't take reactions, I'm gonna flutter up to this rock and perch myself on it.
Absolutely. Your bronze wings taking you up to the top of this rock and perching you there. Bad joke, it comes around to you.
Holding out daggers. It's time to harvest the iron personally. I stab at advantage.
Please do.
20.
That'll hit.
I do not have bless for some reason, but still hits. I do 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage is not enough. He's still
Bonus
there.
action.
The 19
that will
hits.
1d4. 3.
Oh, it's still not enough. He's exactly at 1.
Give me your iron.
Mr. Goobler, are you going to finish him off?
Oh. Should probably do something that's certain, right? Let's see.
He is still
Alright,
prone.
let's just hit him with Old Reliable.
Old, reliable. The magic missiles come forth. And in a blink of an eye, the Dogre lies dead. The combat is over. You are victorious. You stand over a quiet field once more. Party, what do we do as you stand victorious?
Chill Guys lays out on the ground and calls out, Goobler, Kubla, I can't see. I need you to come closer.
Oh no!
Come closer.
I just got a little blood in your eyes, chap. You'll be good.
I need you to take their hands.
That's not really my thing.
Goobler,
We'll
he
get you
crushed my
patched up
skull.
and you can do it yourself, bud.
I'm dying, Goobler. I need you to do this for me.
Don't worry, chill guy. I can resolve your iron deficiency from blood loss. Yeah, here, take this level 2 healing word.
It's more of an internal bleeding, but sure, yeah.
Take heal for 12.
Well, thank you. Now I feel good enough. I can take their hands now. Get out of here, Goobler.
I wasn't gonna get the hits.
You're lost.
I said I was gonna give you a hand. That was not about that.
My
All right,
crawling
come
claw-
on, get your hands and let's get to the fort.
Right.
My
Enough
crawling
with the
claw
hands.
does that.
Chicky
Yeah,
Goobler
going.
looks at his hands like, I should really practice what I say to this guy. I don't want to give him my hands.
Hand him over.
Oh, that's funny. All right. You harvest hands, and then I suppose the party shoos away as fast as they can go and leave behind these terrifying thoughts.
Oh, can we get loot too? Any gold?
You
or whatever?
can, yes. You daintily dance around the hand harvesting to grab some loot. Why don't you roll for me 5d8 gold pieces as you quickly harvest around the terror around you. You gain 19 gold from these guys. Excelente. All right, party. You have successfully defeated the encounter here. You are 1 hex away from an outpost. You have, by my count, 5 exploration points, though I might be missing one. I am not sure. But we will say 5 exploration points. What do you do?
I think I might be.
I think we're down to 4 because we've moved.
I
3
thought
times
we
today.
might have been down to 4, but I hadn't recorded it properly. You have 4 exploration points, then. We'll make it official. What's
And I
the
think I'm
plan?
the only one who hasn't gone yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and take us to the outpost.
All right. You successfully arrive at said outpost. The way is easy, the path clear. It has been growing and, securing this area for quite some time. The simple city is bustling with a, combination of water trade, fishing, and mining from nearby resources. Party. I don't think we've ever been here in the middle of a workday as you move forward. You have 3 exploration points left. Do you forego them to rest at the outpost, or do you continue on with your adventure with still time to spare?
I think we definitely want to do a full rest to get rid of exhaustion and wounds.
Okay.
But you know what we can do, especially with my Wanderer background feature, is use one of those exploration points to stock back up on rations, even though we're only down 1. Doesn't hurt.
Sure. If you wish to spend some time foraging rather than, getting them replenished by the outpost, you may...
Oh, does it do that automatically?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. I'm not going to do extra work.
Screw extra work. Yeah, no one wants that. All right. Well, then what do? You have some number of hours here to spend in this little outpost. Is there anything in particular that the party wants to accomplish or do, or we just hitting the nearest bed so we can rest off the horrible flash flood exhaustion that we've been dealing with?
Maybe if there are any interesting rumors going around about things out in the mists.
Are there any interesting rumors going around? You put your ear to the streets looking for interesting things. Unfortunately, it seems this town was built largely out of, in spite over the bad joke in his carnival. And it has been so long that they've kind of forgotten their ire. And it's like, oh, maybe we should just do regular town things. And so much of the town rumors, we should, maybe build a, school or something. There's just, it's boring and you don't find anything of particular note.
So the people here, they're not really adventurers so much as it's actually building a proper
Everyone
town.
is an adventurer. There are no non-adventurers in this part of the world. Even the people that like man the shops are technically adventurers. They're gonna go swing a sword with you at some point.
So they're adventuring in search of a better education.
Yes,
what you're
yes.
saying.
Well, I mean, like, hey, maybe they're building an enchanter study. You know, who knows?
Alrighty. Oh well.
Mac Merrier goes about setting up a franchise for Merrier Metals Recycling Center because adventurers go out from this place and die, and they wear all this armor and weaponry.
Yeah, we've
We
gotta
gotta get our
recycle
own
their
Smith
high
here.
iron content. So we can
It's what he does
sell
for
our
the day.
fish oil capsules and iron supplements back in town. Alright.
You know it.
Speaking of iron, Chill Guy remembered he has these wax wings
Mhm.
called the Wings of Icarus.
Mhm.
And he notices that this rabbit guy also has wings. And in order to make up for his I don't even know, his insubordination, he is going to enlist in the help of Goobler to help him see if there's if there's any sort of comparison or craftsmanship link between the wax wings of Icarus and the wings that are on Dagnab's back.
Oh my god, can we fuse like the wax wings on my metal wings?
Double
I
wings.
love it.
Sure. How do you go about making this determination? You're kind of in civilized land. You have some resources at your disposal. What would you do to see about a connection?
So Chill Guy is way too high for this, so he's gonna instruct Goobler, and he's gonna say, "Bro, just look and see if like the craftsmanship is the same, like the patterns, bro."
Okay, finally some academic rigor out here. I would like
Yeah.
to apply some of my Arcana knowledge that I've gathered working at the Enchanter previously.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to spend some time looking at like kind of the magics involved, the arcane rituals that might have gone into the creation of these things. Very good.
Can I provide him advantage by offering him another sample? Because I've got a pair of mechanical legs that my mule is carrying with me.
I don't think that that's advantage worthy, but it
Okay.
definitely is something you could offer, right, to show the mechanical
Sure.
wings as well. Before I talk entirely out of my ass, can you remind me where you found your wax wings so I can pull them up in my notes here?
Let me look back.
I'm having a hard time finding them, unfortunately.
We got them on the same session on 125 was the date of the session. We got them alongside the Flaming Plumage, the Inspiring Shark's Drum. So that makes me think we got them in the swamps.
No. You found them on the Rusted Steppe. Okay. Yeah. They were with the Firehawks.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. You take some time to gander these things and investigate their arcane nature. Mr. Goobler, I would like for you to give me an Arcana intelligence check. Yeah, I think Arcana intelligence check based on your kind of investigation here. Your DC is going to be 12 to identify whether they are similar or made in like similar ways. Your DC is going to be 17 to find any like additional information beyond that.
All right, here goes nothing. Let's give it a look.
An 18. Oh, very good. You're going to find that these are made from very different sources. The kinds of magic infused with the brass wings and the brass legs do not line up with these kind of wax-like wings that Chill Guy has provided. You think that these like methods of magical construction are almost opposites of each other. It turns out that these wax wings seem to be almost primordial in nature, as if they were molded from like an elemental plane, perhaps of earth, perhaps of air, but there is something about their very nature that was then shaped. While as these mechanical things seem to be very man-made. This was arcane magics infused into the actual legs themselves. You would imagine that perhaps a tinkerer or a particularly good artificer might be able to do this, but they would need specialized like laboratory materials. Like, you haven't met somebody capable of just doing this offhandedly in the field.
Fascinating. Primordial wings, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that, Chill Guy?
I've been trying to create a sort of golem out of crawling claws and earth elemental energy. So that's good news. I can put these on Hans.
How disgusting.
How disgusting is an accurate response, I think.
Well, listen, if you want to have ethically sourced labor, you can't really use people. So you need crawling claws, man.
True. Magic is here to lighten our load.
Exactly. You understand. The others, they're afraid. And Hans gives you a thumbs up.
Nice. I'll give him a high five.
It's really gross. It's slimy and it's probably covered
cool.
in no viscera. Yeah.
Somehow your completely exsanguinated knoll hand is now slimy. We're not sure how that happened. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
All right. With that, I think we will fade out then. The party does these things over the course of a afternoon and evening. You will eventually find beds and rest. Your rations refilled. Please go ahead and take the benefits of a safe and secure rest out in the wilds. Please regain all spells and class features, all hit dice in your pool, and go back to full HP. At the end of your rest, you may recover one level of wounds and one level of exhaustion. Party. A new day comes. You mount up. You are back up to 5 rations. You have 7 exploration points left, or I guess granted to you. As the new day comes, who will lead us for our next bit of adventure?
Mac will take us north.
He will take us north. Very good. You head northward, leaving behind the outpost, heading closer to the mountains and this new swamp area that has been explored recently. The grasslands grow wavy and wetter around this coastal region, away from the Tarnished Hills. As you head north, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
56.
So that is a 56. Excellent. On a 54 to 59, you are going to encounter strong winds lashing around you. They come down this kind of mountain side to your north and get spun into a twirl as they break upon the rocks. As the winds lash around you, they pick up dirt and debris, rocks, stones, grasses, like bits of twigs from nearby woods, and they are thrown in your direction. Tell me, how do you overcome or avoid this building dust storm around you?
Well, while the dust storm is still building up, Mac Mario will quickly look for the areas that have not yet been touched, that actually look the safest, provide the most cover. And when he spots one, he'll take the party there.
All right, you do a quick look, trying to find places where the winds might be broken by high mountains or rocks or trees. Find a safe place from the swirling debris thrown around you. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check here. Your DC for this is 11.
Okay. It's a coin flip, people. You love flipping coins.
Oh, once again, you make the first choice available to you. You rush to it, but you soon realize that you have rushed directly in the path of the storm. As it turns and follows you, you are whipped and battered by stinging debris ripping into your exposed flesh. Please, each of you, take for me 1 level of exhaustion. Eventually, the windstorm, however, will subside, and you will have made your way farther north away from the outpost. As the weather clears and you can march again, who among you will lead us for our next part of our adventure?
I'll take the lead. Do you guys want to just go back to the fort and rest another night?
I think they'll get suspicious if we start coming back.
Okay, I'm just saying, we're close enough we could do that, but alrighty. There's no other way to remove exhaustion except through a full rest, right?
I don't believe you have found one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Things are only gonna... Okay. Alrighty. Well, then let's do it.
I think Greg said if we drink from the refreshing waters of Lake Minnetonka. I think that's another way to do it.
If you can find Lake Minnetonka, yeah.
We'll go northeast.
All right, you head your way north and east, pushing along the edge of this kind of, I don't know what this water would be, gulf, and making your way towards the mountains. As you do so, grasses begin to grow longer, and the smell of the salt water remains thick in your nostrils. Go ahead and roll me a D100 on our encounter table here. Let's see what you might find. Is a 2. That is a calm and peaceful bit of journey. After the intense weather, it seems nothing is out ready to hunt you in this moment. And you hope to make easy time, eventually getting where you wish to go. Party. After arriving, who will lead us for the next portion of our journey?
I'll take it. I will give Goobler a rest, and I will use my wizard eyes to lead us to, I think we want to go northeast, so Nuist.
Nuist. A very good direction, the Nuisterly way. As you head yourself Nuist, the gulf comes around very close to the mountains, but there's still a few miles of traversable terrain here. You get into the deep shadows, and a cold kind of comes across you as the mountains cast their long stare down upon the valley below. As you approach, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? Let's see what we might find. A 61. Beautiful. On a 60 to 63, you would... Has this been found, actually? Let me look at our resources tracker here.
We found a cache of +1 hand crossbows. guys.
It seems that you have found a small bit of spring water near kind of where the river or stream
We did it. We found the lake.
comes down from the mountain. And here, where it mixes with the saltiness of the kind of ocean's gulf, there was a small bit of bog that was formed where bog iron existed. Unfortunately for you, it seems the nearby outpost, or perhaps other adventurers, are the ones that have already claimed this iron, and what little floats amongst the bog now no longer is worth salvaging. It seems that it would be better use of your time to press on, perhaps return to it another time.
If we get down on our knees and we drink from what's obviously Lake Minnetonka, is our exhaustion removed?
You bend down on your knees and you drink from this boggy water. Go ahead and roll for me a Constitution saving throw.
Greg,
No!
Oh God, no! What have I done?
Oh, your stomach is sick a little bit. You just have like a small ache in your stomach for the next couple of hours. It was really gross. You don't want to do that again.
Hans will help me purge.
Okay. Okay. You successfully purged the gross water. Oh. All right. Party.
Tastes
You
good.
have arrived here. This has brought you to 4 exploration points for the rest of your day. Who will be moving us next?
Could move us.
All right.
So I think we're going along the mountain ridge southwest.
All right. You go along the mountains southwest, and you make your way past the
Sorry,
Gulf.
southeast. I don't know why I said that.
It's all good. Cardinal directions are unimportant, right? We're just adventuring. You make your way south and east, following along the spine of this mountain. The deep shadows cast upon the valley, still gripping you a little bit. The grasslands growing tall and lush here. The like hoofs of your mules begin to sink more deeply into the softer ground below. As you march your way on, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table, Mr. Googler? A 40. Excellent. On a 40 to 42, a buzzing sound begins to surround you. As you are following these mountains south and eastward, coming from above you, this buzz continues, and soon a pack of creatures are upon you. Would you please roll for me a D10 to see who might be surprised by this encounter? A 2, the party unfortunately is surprised a little bit by a swarm of sturges. The buzzing alerts you to what you know to be the sturge force before you are properly surprised. But unfortunately, a number of the beasts and their prosthetic blood-sucking appendages begin to descend upon you. Party, please join me on said battle map. As one of these creatures will get a surprise round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more.
Oh no.
2, 3.
That's enough. Oh no.
And 4. As a pack of sturge come buzzing your way to fight. Everyone roll me initiative.
It's gonna be like the little sturge that could.
Oh lord.
Who am I missing?
Getting there once. In
Perfect. Party. As the sturges descend, we're gonna get one with a prepared action. One of these guys is just a little bit eager. He's quicker than the others, and he's upon you before the buzzing of the rest of the pack is upon you. Who amongst you is going to get sturge bit at the start of combat? That is going to be 1, 2 in my camera order, which is none other than Dagnab McGibbet. This little buddy just is faster. He's upon you in but a moment, and he attempts to drain your blood.
Can I argue for the application of deflect missiles?
The creature is not a missile, no.
Dang.
But does
All
a
right.
16 hit you?
You
Oh,
muted.
sorry, I'm muted. 16, no, I knock it aside.
Ah, you bat it aside. All right, and then the pack of sturges is upon you. They buzz down in a cacophony of angry sturge noises, and they are going to be very upsetty spaghetti. All right, and then these last 2 are going to go on. 1, 2, 3 is our good friend the Bad Joke, And our last Sturge goes on to number 1. That is our dear friend, Chilgaius. Alright, Chilgaius, you get 3 attacks. 1.
Dodge.
2.
No, I can't dodge that one.
And 3. Alright, I believe a 22 and a 23 will hit you, yes?
I can shield the 22. Yeah, I can shield the last one.
Alright, you pop a shield, blocking the stinging blood drain of one of these creatures, but the last one will hit you. Please, take from me 5 piercing damage, as the last one to come to you is going to attach itself to you. I'm just going to put it in your little token. That might be confusing and difficult for you to deal with. We'll just, like, do a little bit of, like, hey, we are tied together. All right.
Hey, Greg. As this thing implants itself into my skin,
Yeah.
and you know, I'm high right now, so everything's really slow motion. Do I see the these sturges? Do they have those like special types of proboscis?
Yes, the proboscis, I believe is how it's said, is definitely made of that kind of synthetic metal that you've observed before.
It's the artificer, man.
You get that out just in time to have your blood sucked a little bit, and then we will get 3 attacks against the one and only Bad Joke. 1,
They've come for me. Hits.
2,
Hits.
and 3. Oh, beautiful. All 3 of them will hit you and attach to you. Please take 7, 13, and 19 total damage as these creatures append to you. Actually, I'm just going to give them colors so we know which one's on who. You're blue.
No, my only weakness.
The loss of iron.
Forming the Forbidden Voltron.
The Forbidden Voltron. 2 of them will attack our monkish friend with a 23 and a 7. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Excellent. Please take 7 points of piercing damage, as this one will go green with you. And finally, 2 attacks against the Goobler. A 22. Oh, we're rolling good. Hell yes.
Yep.
And a 23.
What is happening?
Please take 11 points of damage, as you are going to be burnt orange, Longhorn colors, as these things attach to you. Excellent. Mr. Goobler, you feel the blood, the life force of your body being drained out from you. As these 2 creatures attach themselves to you, what do you do?
As a kind of meta question,
Our
Do you
stream
think I
doesn't
could-
show us the devastation that's happening. I'm sorry, as a meta question, go for it.
could I be able to target them with like magic missiles when they're attached to me?
I think that that's very reasonable. You can see them.
Okay, alright. So I will go ahead and blast some magic missiles, each missile targeting a different Sturge.
All right.
Certainly the 2 that are on me.
Okay.
And
These
then-
things have 2 HP each, so every magic missile you fire will kill one. So the 2 on you die. Where does your 3rd magic missile go?
Let me do one of the ones on the Bad Joke.
All
Probably
right.
the Bad Joke.
One of the ones on the Bad Joke. Bah! He goes down. You are freed from creatures for but a moment. What will you do?
I guess I just stay put and try to make myself inconspicuous.
Very good. All right. All right, Bad Joke, it comes to you. You are the next to move. What will you do?
Daggers. Ah! Slapping at the gnats.
All right, you swing at these creatures as they are attached
14?
to you. 14 will maybe hit. Will hit. It will go down. You kill one of the creatures attached to you.
Bonus action, miss.
Oh, you will miss.
That's
All
the turn.
right, that is your turn. Chilgaius, you have one attached to you, two buzzing around free. What do you do? Ooh, thank you.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, did we lose him? Oh no.
did he
Chilgaius, he bled out. I guess while we worry about this iron deficiency, let us.
His power went out.
Yeah. Let us see if I don't know if I can make our cameras look good. I don't think I can. Dagnab, we'll just go to you real quick. We'll come back to Chilgaius when he has his power back, hopefully soon.
Wrong way. I'll go this way. All right, cool. So I'm gonna just try to Mr. Miyagi these guys with
Wax on.
using my fingers as chopsticks, catching the flies. And I'll just do unarmed attacks. Those
Both of those
hit.
will
So
hit. Both of
I
those.
take care of the 2 on me,
All right.
and then I'll hop over to here, and I'm gonna spend a key point and do 2 more. And
Both of those are down. Who are you hitting?
I'll take care of the 2 that are right next to me. So the one on Bad Joke and the one that's
two that
attached
are
to Chill Guy.
attached. Excellent. All of this happens in a flurry of tweezers and martial arts movies cliches. A bunch of these flies go down. Which means
Turn.
it is the Sturge's turn. Maybe. We don't have Chill Guy. These Sturges might be dead.
Using voice.
Oh, he's in voice. Never mind. I was rolling dice to see if maybe he would get attacked anyway. But he's back. Sorry to hear your power went out, bud.
It's okay. Hold on.
All right. You came back
There
at a
we go,
good time
yeah.
because we got through your party members' turns. It was about to be the Sturge's turns, but somewhere in there you would have acted. What would you like to do?
Oh my God! What happened to all the Sturges? Okay.
It's been a Sturge death.
It looks like there's only 2 left.
Correct.
So I will I'll do a 2nd level magic missile, and then I will shoot 2 at the one above me and 2 at the one below me.
All right. You are gonna probably decide that you want to use a 1st level magic missile because you've been around this entire time and definitely not too high to notice that 1 magic missile guarantees the death of these creatures, and you fire 2 missiles out and pop both of the remaining beasts.
You're done, kid.
They are in fact done. The field of battle falls silent as the party is victorious, though slightly exsanguinated.
Ow.
Oh, that
Ow.
stings.
As
Well,
you tend to your
nope.
stings party, what do you do?
Got any more
I
of that
can't
iron?
have any loot on them.
Math Barrier just stands, hold out his arm. Iron, return to us. He starts casting healing words of blood rising from the dead Sturges.
Alright,
who-
return.
Who got hit?
Tried to steal my iron. I got hit.
Yeah, I think we all did.
To myself. Oh, we all did?
I think so.
Alrighty. 1 to everyone. First one to myself. Next one to Goobler. Next one to Chill Guy. 4th one
Thank
to
you.
Dagnab.
Oh,
All right.
beautiful.
While you're handing out your healing iron supplements, Dagnab said he was looting, and so he will. Much as we saw before, there's this kind of artificer's metal, this fake metal that their proboscis are made out of, as if they've been enhanced in some way. While this isn't of itself overly useful to you as adventurers, the enchanters and alchemists back in Ansham are all too happy to buy it from you. As we write down, every 4 is 100, 250. As you pick these things up, would you please roll for me 7d8 worth of value?
All right.
Does this look similar to the wings I have just looked over?
Oddly enough, yes and no. Which is a weird sentence, and probably unhelpful to you. But the wings that you examined back at the outpost are truly made of brass. It is an obvious type of metal, and they've been imbued with magical powers. This is not brass, nor a metal you're familiar with, probably, unless you are, in fact, like some kind of tinkerer background or artificer. This is an alchemist metal. It's a imperfect and there's a word for it that is escaping my mind. I have it in my notes that I don't have open, but it is a synthetic metal that is made by an alchemist here. It is like almost enhancing these creatures, but the same type of like idea of imbuing metal with other power is definitely in play. It's like familiar, if not the same. I hope that made sense. Excellent.
All right.
Party, you pick up your bits of metal to sell back at town and begin to make your way towards your destination, leaving behind this effect of Sturges. Eventually, you will arrive in your new hex at the base of the mountains. I believe you have 3 exploration points left for your day. Who amongst us would like to lead the way?
I'll go. And just move southeast.
All right, you make your way south and east, following the range of the mountains through this grassy peninsula of wet, marshy land. As you leave behind the corpses of your enemies and follow these mountains, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? See if you might encounter more dastardly things along the way.
12.
A 12. That is no encounter. It is in fact quite peaceful. Perhaps the very swarm of these beasts that you encountered cleared the way, or perhaps there's just nothing here today. You make your way through the grasslands unaccosted and will arrive hale and hearty at your destination. Excellent.
Do we want to risk a forced march? It didn't work out so well last time.
These are the questions
not with that exhaustion already.
You must answer.
All it takes is one avalanche to end it all.
I think let's just rest. There's no reason not to. Like, we can get rations easily enough.
All right.
I say risk it for the biscuit, but you know,
What's the biscuit?
for the lulls, as the kids would say.
Okay.
What's the biscuit? Well, party, are you? It sounds like you might be resting and ignoring Chill Guy's desire to push forward.
Holding it back. Just hit the bong. Don't worry.
All right. Well then, party, you forego the rest of your exploration today, so that you may rest up. As night falls, you are going to have a chance to sleep here in the mists, and we are going to have a chance to go to break. We've been playing for pretty close to a couple of hours here, and it is time to refresh ourselves. So, party, mark down 1 ration as you go to the night, and when we come back from the other side, it will be morning. You will have benefited from your night's rest, and we will continue pushing forward. But until then, we're going to take a quick break, and we will see you all on the other side. And hello, Internet. Welcome back. Just before our break, our party was taking their night's rest, getting all of their fun spells and stuff back to play with. As a new day dawns, though, it is time to explore once more. As you pack up from camp, you have a brand spanking new set of 7 exploration points and are ready to, I suppose, continue forward. Party, as you pick up camp, who's going to lead us on this next part of our adventure, and where are we going?
Who else but Mac Marrier?
Excellent.
I'm feeling something funny in my legs today, particularly in my knees. I think today is going to be a good day. Mac Marrier will take us southeast 1 tile, and he will
All
roll
right.
that D100.
You go southeast 1 tile, wondering if perhaps today you will get a triple-double. As you march your way through deep grasslands, the Bard Ice Cube playing in your head, it is a rather peaceful day as these hours pass without interruption on an 18 on the D100. Does not encounter us anything foul or untoward. All right. With aid cast at the end of your turn, party, you are down 1 exploration point, but it is time for someone else to take the lead. Who will lead us for this next stage of our journey?
I'm happy to go.
All right.
Greg, question. Would
Yep.
this hex to the northeast be considered mountain or grassland?
Ooh, that's really close, huh? I usually say the majority of the hex is what I would go by. I'm going to say the majority of that hex is grassland. Not by a
All right.
lot, but I think it is. So I think that's just 1.
Then we'll take that, deviate a little bit.
Okay.
Not that it saves us any time, but you know.
Hey, you hug closer to the base of the mountains as you get to the end. You can smell the true swamp in the near distance, mingling with the ocean water that you have left behind. As you hug these mountains close and turn in their shadows, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? See if you might encounter something awful.
Ooh.
An 86. Excellent. I'll just take a gander at what that might be. On a 85 through 87, you once again are going to come across a mixing of groundwater and like peat bog. Here is a perfect place for bog iron to accumulate. In fact, there's a little bit here and there, but whether by other adventurers than yourselves or by the nearby outpost, this has been left largely taken, as what little bog iron is left would do little in the way of helping Ancham. You would be best served probably leaving it behind at this point.
Alrighty.
And so you do. As you travel on, though, you will arrive in your destination hex and ready to, I guess, hand the reins over to somebody else. Party, who will lead us for our next bit of adventure today?
I can lead us.
All right. What will you do?
Go ahead and continue our path down here southwest.
Southwest. Excelente.
My man.
All right. You make your way southeast, coming past the foot of the mountains, the miles of swamp in sight at the edges of your hex. As you march your way through the last bit of grasslands, would you please give me a D100 on our encounter check?
Let's see it.
On
30.
a 30, on a 26 through 30, you are going to find that the ground here is softer than you expect. As you near the swamp, the grasslands underneath your feet become muddy and mucky and begin to swamp and pull upon your legs. But you find the way through. You find firmer ground as you march your way through and avoid the worst of it. In fact, it will refund back to you +1 exploration point as your journey is easier going than otherwise expected crossing these mountains here. I believe that will take you back to 5 exploration points.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. As you arrive here, a little bit easier than you expected, a little bit fresher and with more gusto, it's time for another party member to take the lead. What will we do?
Yeah, I'm gonna take us no east. 1 hex right here.
All
I was thinking about going into that mountain hex for the lows, but I don't want that.
But instead, you push yourself into the swamp proper. Here around you, vegetation grows a little more wild. The like steady grasslands turning into marshy swamp is felt at its most here. Here, though, the gases of the swamp, the simple freshwater springs, and those tangling vines are more noticeable. They grow around you. You can smell them popping up here, the burbling and gurgling of the swamp, and you know that you have finally arrived fully into this biome. As you make your way through the swampy land, would you please roll me a D100, Mr. Chill Guy? All right, a 34, I believe, falls in the same spot we were before. No, it does not. It hits us on the other side. And as you hit this salty kind of marshland, waters grisping and grasping at you along with the vines and gases, small moving things ooze about and around you, pressing forward and demanding your attention. Would you roll me a D10 on our encounter, or on our potential surprise table here, to see who might be affected by this? That is a 5. That is going to be neutral. You will see them the same time they spring their attacks. Small and gross little spawns of ooze and muck, slime-like creatures that wish to take you and the party to hell. Let me get this set up. For whatever reason,
When you said spawn, that was just like a turn of phrase, right? You didn't actually mean spawn, right?
Oh no, it's spawn. Yeah, no, there's an evil clown somewhere in the background too.
I mean, you know, there's the Ooblex.
Yes, I think you may have seen some of these before. You have at least encountered them as a like community. As you are making your way through this swampy land, I need you to roll me initiative. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh joy! Oh joy!
Oh joy! Indeed.
You're gonna want to roll high, guys.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if I'm able.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 initiatives. We have them all. The first to seize initiative is Chill Guy. His paranoia from the pipe paying off. What do as you see these beasts spring forth from the waters around you?
I wonder if this will work. No time like the present to try. I'm going to cast a sleep spell in their direction.
Ooh, very good. You cast a sleep spell. Go ahead and roll me a number of hit dice, please, or hit points, please.
Yes, and I'm going to make sure to angle it where it doesn't catch any of the party members.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Why not? Let's do a second level one just to get more. That's going to be 28.
28.
Or 18, sorry. 18,
it's going to be
sorry.
18 hit points. All right. Their immunities include blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, and prone, but not sleep. So you will see the first one that you catch fall immediately to sleep. Unfortunately, you did not roll enough hit points to get anyone else to fall asleep as well.
And then I'm gonna yell out, "Run!" I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
There's not a good sleeping one, is there? I guess that one looks a little eepy. All right.
Yep.
You yell out, "Run!" and you race off to the northeast, splashing through the boggy waters. Dagnab, it comes to you. What will you do?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, these guys are bad if you're in melee with them. So I'm gonna hop over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to pull out a pie launcher and launch some pies at them.
All right, the old Acme cream pie launcher. You start flinging them out there. Go ahead and give me some rolls to hit here.
All right. So let's see here. This will be. Here it is.
That is an 18. That'll hit. Are you targeting the sleeping one, perchance?
No.
Oh,
No, I don't want that one to
okay.
wake up.
I assume you'll be targeting this one here, then?
Yes.
All right.
And I want to use my bonus action, Kensei's Shot, which allows me to do an extra 1d4 damage.
Beautiful.
So that will be 11.
11. Your shot strikes true, dealing 11 points of damage and bloodying the slime in front of you.
And that will be my turn.
Oh, you know what? I lied to you. It's not in its condition immunities. The Ublex doesn't require sleep. This guy wakes up.
You tried.
I just didn't look far enough down the like.
Well, now hold
character
on.
sheet.
It doesn't require sleep, but that doesn't mean it can't be put to sleep.
Seems like an odd thing to call out specifically.
Just saying.
You know what? Fine. This one is particularly EP. The rest of them maybe not so much. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, with that, the creatures will go. They are all starting in the water, so they have a little extra movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can easily reach you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can not so much. Does he have anything with a reach? He does not. He's going to dash to reach you. And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then can he get to Chill Guy? I think he can. He's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No problem. This one is also going to dash up to our bad joke while the EP one eeps. But that means our good friend, the Chuki Goobler, is the only one that can actually be attacked at the same time. A pseudopod-like tendril reaches out and tries to slap at you. With a 14. Does that strike true?
That does.
All right. Would you please take 4 bludgeoning and 1 psychic damage?
Did we have aid during this? Or
Yes.
I've been casting aid every day.
no? Okay, so yep. So that will be that.
All right. And with that, it is your turn, Mr. Goobler. What will you do?
Well, I think it's time to hit the panic button, and Misty step away.
Oh, very nice.
So we'll do that. We'll come over. Here.
Excellent.
And I'll use my sling to try to hit the injured one.
All right, please do. That is a 12. Unfortunately, that does not hit. Your slingshot hits this amorphous ooze and just kind of sinks into its jelly-like appearance.
Alright.
All right, bad joke. It comes to you. You are surrounded on either side by these wiggling oozes. What do you do?
Mac Marrier sees his party abandoning him and says, I see how it is. Iron deficiency for everyone then. He will use unsettling words on this top dude over here, and then he's going to cast slow.
All right.
He will place a cube. It's a 40-foot cube. He will place it in this area, hitting all the slimes, and he chooses not himself.
You chose not yourself. I see.
Because I can choose the creature.
Let us make the wisdom saving throws. I'm just going to roll 2 at advantage so that we get 4 rolls quickly. Alright, we have a 14, which will fail, a 20, which will pass, a 17, which will pass, and a 4. So this guy is a 14, he failed, he is now slow. This guy is a 20, he passes. This guy is a 17, he passes. This guy's a 4, he's slow.
Do you do nat 20s as also passes, or if you still roll not high enough, you can fail? Because
a 20 is like significantly higher than your spell save DC, right?
I cutting words him. It's a D8.
Oh, negative. You are correct. That is exactly the one that cutting words. That is a 16. Yes. Unfortunate. I forgot that you did that beforehand. You are unsettling words. A 16.
I see how it is.
Does not fail though.
I will not provoke attacks of opportunity.
All right, excellent. Chill guy, it comes to you, a single ooze in front of you.
The bad joke. You gotta run, man. And then, wait, I don't know you're the bad joke. Mike.
I'm Mac Marrier.
Mac Miller, you've got to get out of there.
Mac Miller.
And then I'm going to attack this guy right above you with another 2nd level spell. I'm going to do a Scorching Ray. I think, yeah, there we go. So 3 motes of fire come from my pipe lighter. And then, oh, wait, there's a guy right in front of me. Never mind. Holy shit. I missed him. I thought I was safe. I guess I will. Fuck. Take an attack of opportunity as I step away from this guy.
Okay. Absolutely. You step away from him, and a pseudopod-like tendril reaches out. Strikes you with a 23. Please take for me 5 bludgeoning and 4 psychic damage.
My brain. Oh, that hurt. Okay, I'm almost dead already. And then I'll Scorching Ray that one and say, good luck.
All right. Go ahead and give me some Scorching Ray hits from your pipe. Oh! 26 is a crit.
1, 2, and then let's go with 3.
All 3 of them hit, including that one crit.
Alrighty.
I don't think this thing survives.
That's the crit. That's the hit and hit.
17, 23, and 28. You definitely kill it in a scorching show exhibition of pipe magic. This thing melts into an ooze, floating in the boggy waters around it.
Wait, that's all?
Yeah.
Why are we running from them?
They hurt.
You guys started running, so I ran.
That's it for my turn.
I thought they blew up when they died. That's why I was running.
Dagnab, it's your turn. What will you do?
Well, realizing that they don't explode like I thought they did, I'm not gonna run. Actually, instead, I'm gonna go help out the bad joke.
All right.
So I'll go. I'll Warhammer with my big bouncy hammer. The first one, the injured one.
All right, that hits.
Oh, sorry, no Kensei shot, so only 9 damage.
9 damage is enough, though. You bludgeon this creature into death-like ooze.
And then I will unarmed attack the one to the left there.
14 hits.
For 6.
Excellent.
And then I will spend a key point to Flurry of Blows. for 15 more.
For 15 more, that is enough to slay it outright. In a flurry of punches, it goes down. All right.
That's my turn.
With that, the spawns will go. This one here is going. It's the only one that can act because the other one is super eepy. It is going to just continue trying to pseudopod up the iron crazed maniac. But a 13. Oh, it does hit. Let's go. Please take 6 bludgeoning and 3 more psychic damage.
Rolls con save for concentration. Haste remains.
Slow
Have
remains,
blessed. Or slow remains.
yeah? Yeah, sick. All right, Mr. Goobler, it comes to you. What will you do?
Okay. Let's go ahead and magic missiles the one just north of the bad joke.
All right, give me some damage, please. I think we should get 2 more missiles, yeah?
Kinda.
Excellent. 5 and 9 points of damage, which is enough to bloody the creature in front of you, but not enough to bring it down.
Alright. Well, good luck. I injured it for
Good
you.
luck, he calls, as it comes to the bad joke's turn.
Takes the dodge action. That's my turn.
All right, that's your turn. Chill guy, comes to you. What will you do?
When that pseudopod hit me, I felt bad vibes come off of this creature.
Oh, for sure.
They seem to be full of anxiety, so I'm gonna reach out with my own mind and say, "You're a sentient ooze, man. That's weird, right?
You're gonna touch minds with the Ublex?
Give me a That's not right. Why am I just rolling 16? Give me a DC 14 intelligence save, please."
Okay, I will do so. I would like you to also give me an intelligence save.
Uh-oh. That is not my strong point.
It is going to succeed its intelligence saving throw.
Me too.
Oh, you succeed your own as well. You touch minds with this creature for a moment. You feel something unwavering and cold around you. But quickly, it goes away. But unfortunately, your mind sliver does not affect this creature.
I yell out to the others, "Don't brain touch these things, man. There's bad vibes."
What do you think I'm doing? Stepping side to side.
Dagnab, it comes to you.
All right, I'm gonna come up and smack him.
All right. Oh, you critically hit him. For 19, that is enough. You bludgeon this creature to death.
All right, then I'll hop over here and I'm gonna. Actually, I'd probably have advantage because he's slow, don't I?
You don't have advantage, but his AC is at -2. You would have
It's
advantage
asleep.
because he's sleeping.
Oh, well, very good.
Auto crit if you hit. Because it's unconscious.
Alright, so,
yeah, that is.
automatically
Go ahead and give me
crit,
one more roll of
so-
damage here.
All right, that's another D4. Let me. D4.
That is 10
Okay.
points of damage. It will wake up, slow and angry and bloodied, but still alive.
And then take 14 more damage.
And then it will die afterwards.
What are you doing in my swamp?
As
guys?
you beat the Ublex to death, the swamp eventually falls quiet. And the battle ended. Party, you've been successful. What do you do as the battle ends?
Thanks, guys.
I
Don't mind me,
misidentified the
hero.
creature.
Take an iron supplement.
Does somebody have any healing? I'm hurt.
Have you? What have we learned?
Nothing.
I'm sorry, I'm all out of healing.
Oh no. I took flesh today, not healing word. Oh no.
Oh.
You'll be fine.
I have 15 HP.
Do you want us to take a short rest?
You know what? That
All
wouldn't
right,
be a bad
here you
idea,
go.
actually.
I cast healing word on you. How wounded are you? How much iron have you lost?
About half.
How many
that's-
liters of iron is
How
that?
many liters?
That's fine. That's good enough. Thank you.
No, that's not yours.
Oh,
That
never
one's
mind.
yours. You
Oh,
get
that's-
6.
That's a little bit less good, but that will work.
That's literally less good, he says. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Whose turn is it?
Mine.
All right.
Okay.
Party, you leave behind the site of your battle. It is now time for someone else to lead. What do we do, Mr. McMarion, after you...
Mac Marrier takes us to where the bog iron is, and in the bog,
Mhm.
northeast. I roll a d100.
Yes, you'd go further into the bog to the river. I'm trying to decide if that's a river tile or not. I'm sorry. It does look as if the river is like right on the edge, but I think it is in this tile, not the one ahead of it. So I'm gonna make that cost you 3 in total, bringing us to 1 exploration point left. As you march your way through, the bog is full of gases and vines, and the river flattens out into deep and wide water that doesn't really flow quickly. As you roll a 74, we'll take a look and see what that might mean for you. On a 73 to 75, you will indeed encounter a creature deep black and full of scales. Would you please roll me a d10 on our encounter table? Let's see if you
9.
might see him first or not.
How big is this scaled black creature? Are we talking about like black dragon big or?
On a 9, you're gonna see him pretty quickly. Let's see. This scaled creature is about the size of a like very, very large dog. Or perhaps a small person, like maybe dwarf-sized. And it has a big ol' horn on its big old head. But party, before we take too close of a look at him, you have a 9 on your surprise. I want you all to roll me a group stealth check, DC 13. If you succeed, you will get a surprise round upon this beast.
14.
Oh, wow. Very good. 26 and 14. We're starting strong. And 9.
That's for Neblin's
Oh, I
art
see.
camouflage for the swamp.
Nah, they're more of an Underdark type of thing. And a 6. Oh, we're like kind of close now.
26 plus 9 plus 6. Slash roll 5 over 4.
1375, look at you doing it faster than me. That is a success. Party! You have a surprise round on this black scaled creature in the swamp. It doesn't notice you approach at all. What will you do?
Throws out the opening insult. Your scales are terrible. And then followed it with the Bane, right? Hold on, what's its
The
range?
Bane!
Let's hit it with a Bane. I move up 20 feet. I get closer to it.
Alright, you
And
get up
make
closer.
a charisma saving throw.
It will indeed make a charisma saving throw as we start our music. The creature is disadvantaged because it is surprised, I believe. And it is not loading the character sheet. I don't know why. Aha! We've done it! The creature is baned. Your spell takes effect.
A total of 1. And I have 10 feet of movement left. I move 10 back. That's my turn.
All right, you have baned the creature. Party, you have a whole surprise round. What are you doing?
I'll go up. I'm gonna key point dash a step of the wind.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna wallop it.
Wallop
Heck yeah.
away. You critically strike with the Warhammer again, and your unarmed strike will hit as well.
Oh.
Ignore the 3 plus the 2 and the 2. Sorry.
Okay, 19 and 9 is 28 points of damage, though, which will bring us down to bloodied in but an instant. Dagnab rushes up, striking this creature full in the face with its warhammer, breaking some of its scales off, blood seeping into the bog. Chill Guy, Goobler, you guys still have a whole surprise round on this thing. What do you do?
Looks like I can just throw a Ray of Frost at it. I think that might be sufficient.
All right, please do. Would you like to fish for a crit? You do have advantage.
Oh, sure. Let's try it.
You don't crit, but you still hit. For 2 points of cold damage, but it won't be moving very fast.
I want to show Goobler what a Uber wizard looks like as I pull out my pipe lighter and as I light up my bone. 3 bolts of fire race from my person towards this creature.
The 22 hits.
Look upon me, Goobs.
The 19 hits.
Look at this.
My pupils have gotten a huge gape at this.
The 20 hits. All of it hits. For 6, 14, 21. Oh my goodness. It had 22 health. It's on 1. Your surprise round leaves it on a sliver of health, barely holding on. Everyone, roll me initiative.
It's going to breath weapon us and kill us, isn't it?
What?
It can. Oh.
Not if I get it in first.
Despite its great initiative, Dagnab, tell me, do you finish it off?
Oh, I absolutely finish it off.
All right.
I grab it by the horn and I just.
All right, give me a roll to hit.
All right. This will just be an unarmed attack.
Oh,
no.
You miss! You grab, you strike, but its scales are too strong.
Oh no! Key point. Key point.
All right.
You pointing?
Oh, the 19 hits. He will die. You strike him true. It was a terrifying flurry of action. Fear raced through your body for an instant, but in a moment it was over. The battle comes to an end. The party victorious once more.
Does it have hands, Greg?
It does not have hands. It does have claws.
What is this? What is this? I can't. Oh, claws. Yeah, that works. Crawling claw. It's not called crawling hand.
Yes. This drake-like creature does have the claws in the end of its footed pads. You may take them if you desire.
Give me a hand, Hans. My claw pulls out a little knife, starts sawing through.
All right. Is there anything else of value on the creature?
This creature in and of itself doesn't have anything of value upon it. However, it's got black scales that are dragon-like or even drake-like. They are particularly magical or useful to you, but there are definitely collectors that like scales much like this. You can attempt to harvest a number of them and try to sell them back at Ansham.
Sure.
Excellent. Would you please roll for me 5d8 and see how much gold value worth of these scales you can accumulate? You can get about 20 gold worth. Carry that
Alrighty,
back
not
to
bad.
town. Yeah. Is there anything else that you wish to do here in this moment, or are we leaving it behind?
Yeah, this thing's kind of like a dog, right? Does it have a collar? Did we just beat up somebody's pet?
It was as big as a very large dog, but it is not a pet. You look for a collar. You find it not.
It looks like it has a horn in the picture. Does it have a horn?
It most definitely does. It's got a big ol' horn right on its snoot.
Yeah, I want that.
All right, you may take it. It is yours.
Cool.
Good fight. Good fight. All right.
Let's move on.
River is right up there.
All right, party. You have arrived in the swamp. You've moved. You have fought. You have but a single exploration point left in your day. I don't believe you have the ability to move with it, as the swamp tokens cost 2 exploration points to move through. Is there anything you wish to do with your final points, or is it time to set up camp and sleep your day off?
I'll refresh our rations again.
Okay, you spend your time scavenging for rations. As an Outlander, you will succeed, but tell me, how is it that you go about acquiring these rations? How do you scavenge for them and find them in these hours before the night falls?
I'm just mucking through shallow water, pulling up tubers.
Okay. You spend hours mucking about through miles of soggy waters, pulling up enough tubers to refill your party's rations. With that, night will fall. The stars will come out, and the party must camp. We didn't really get to see what the party's camp looked like before our break, but now here, as you have fought through the swamp, party, what does your camp look like? What is the vibe as the 4 of you get ready to rest here?
You see Mac Marrier with like one of those like filter pans that you use for what's it called when you're panning for gold. He's going through the local streams, going through the bog iron, seeing what he's finding. Like, come on.
I'm panning for iron. Very nice. In the starlight, like just in the dead of night.
I don't know what the other 2 are up to, but Joe guy's trying to drill a hole through this horn, trying to hollow it out so he can use it for nefarious purposes, like filling it up with suspicious weeds and smoking it.
Chill guy tries smoking a cattail. It was a bad decision.
It was a bad choice.
Alright.
Mr.
I think-
Goobler's making little allusions of all the creatures we've seen on our trip so far, and just considering different battle strategies against them.
Oh, he's considering battle strategies. I like it. The dead of night.
I'm snoring obnoxiously.
Very good. Okay. Party, you spend your time taking watches one by one. We're kind of in the middle of danger levels here. I would like for you to roll each of me, or I would like each of you to roll me D100s. We will take the second lowest as our danger setter.
Nope.
All right. A 62 in the dead of night. That was set by the Mr. Goobler. Mr. Goobler, as night falls around you, we will zoom in. You flash up a few illusions of monsters, considering them, but you have to keep an eye out on things that might happen around the party. Sure enough, as you are keeping a close and careful eye out, you will get the obnoxious feeling that you are being watched. And as you turn and look through the deepest, darkest part of night, you will see forming like ripples silently in the water around you, something swimming obnoxiously close through the bog water towards the party. What do you do?
Not good. Well, I think I start stammering loudly, like, what's that? That's louder and louder until somebody hears.
You attempt to rouse the party before creatures attack. All right. I want you to do me a favor. Roll me initiative against the ambush of this creature. See if you will rouse your party to defense before the beast arrives to attack you. You will be up against... You will be up against 19. Unfortunately for you, you will get to rouse your party. But before you do, party, sleeping in the swamp, we'll put you all 4 together here. Mr. Goobler, the beast is going to rise up out of the waters and get an attack in on one of you. It will attack... Oh, unfortunately, it's attacking the loud one. Mr. Goobler, you have gotten its attention with your shouting. And party, you awake to see a giant, well, not giant, but a very large-sized crocodile attempting to bite your party member. Mr. Goobler, a 6 does not hit you. Everyone, roll initiative that hasn't already rolled. You've been awoken. The combat is upon you in the dead of night.
Initiative. Oh.
Boom. There we go. We have a map.
Alright, I'll put it back on it appropriately.
Alright, party. The entire... No, that is incorrect. Only Dagnab and Pals get to go first. Dagnab, you arouse from your slumber in the face of a giant beast. What do you do?
I think that Dagnab is gonna reach into his pack, and he's gonna pull out a stick of dynamite. He's gonna light it, and then he's gonna toss it in the crocodile's mouth.
All right.
And by that, I mean he is going to do some ranged attacks.
All right, you do ranged attacks. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit here as you throw your Acme dynamite at this creature.
This is going to be, let's do this one here. 14.
A 14 is not on my token. That's really annoying. A 14 is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
And I'm gonna break the weapon.
Okay.
To do max damage. So this will do a total of 9 damage.
9 damage. Your stick of dynamite explodes. Teeth go flying. You bloody the creature.
And then I suppose I'll just get over here.
Alright. So you do. Which means, bad joke, you are the next to rouse before this creature. What do you do?
Target location, prefrontal cortex. Commit. Iron deficiency.
Okay.
Level 3.
You will make dissonant whispers happen.
15.
It would succeed, but
14
instead fails. It will take 12 points of psychic damage and die. Please describe how you blow the brains of a crocodile trying to eat you all.
It lost all sorts of oxygen flow through a part of its brain, and it just immediately goes.
Alright.
No more iron.
Party! You survive the attack of the beast. You settle down.
I go back to snoring loudly.
You settled down to sleep. It wasn't that dangerous after all. And you will get a night's rest. Please mark down 1 ration at the end of your night's, or well, at the beginning of your night's rest. And you will gain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may spend any number of hit dice to regain your HP before getting 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
Cool.
All right. Dawn will come. The morning arrives. As the camp breaks, you will gain 7 brand spanking new exploration points. Party, despite the attack in the swamp, you're feeling good. You're feeling hale and hearty. Tell me, who is going to lead us for this next portion of the day?
I'll
Or
go
for our
first.
adventure?
As you guys wake up in the morning, you see that the crocodile is footless, which is weird because it wasn't footless when you went to sleep.
It might even be foot loose.
And you see Hans carrying this bag behind him. It's a rather large bag. And I'm going to take us, I think we want to go directly north, is what it looks like. Bang.
All right, you go directly north, leaving behind an archway as you pass by the river. A masked barbarian may or may not be picking flowers on the other side of it. No one knows. But you traverse the deep swamp, vines and grasping things pull at you as you move. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table as you do so? A 1! It is a calm and peaceful time. Perhaps an unnamed barbarian with a mask killed everything in front of you on the way. Who knows? But you do not encounter anything untoward during this first stage of your travels. That will bring us to 5 exploration points as the party moves through the swamp. And it'll be time for someone new to take a lead.
I'll take us north again.
All right. So you do. You take us north. 2 more exploration points gone, but the swamp beginning to find the edges. You see the hills in front of you and a coming wetland. The terrain hard to look at even from miles away, your eyes slipping off of it. As you move forward, would you roll me a D100?
31.
A 31, beautiful. On a 31, we might find something useful. In fact, we do. Creatures will come to accost you. Creatures of mud formed in the swamp itself, ready to try to eat you all. Would you roll me a D10 on our potential encounter table here, or on our surprise table here? See if someone might have an advantage. Oh, baby, that is what I'm asking for. On a natural 1, the party is surprised. They don't get a chance to evade it. Suddenly, around your feet, the very mud of the swamp erupts around you in a number of shapes, equal to 6. 6 muddy creatures get a full round of surprise upon the party as they travel. We need 2 more.
Sorry, guys.
There we go.
It happens.
Party!
You've killed us!
Before initiative can even be called, these mephits attack, and they are ready to take you down. I need to get a way to easily switch my cameras.
Mephits don't eat people. Why do they want to hurt us?
Oh, they eat everything, buddy. They eat everything. All right, so everybody's gonna get attacked. The question is, do they want to drown you in mud yet? No, they're surprising you. They're going to attack. Everybody gets 1 mephit. 2 of you get 2 mephits. Who are our unlucky 2? Our first unlucky person is Chill Gaius. He gets 2 mephits. Our second unlucky person is the Goobler. You also get 2 mephits. Everybody else gets 1. Fists come flying, 2 of them at Chill Gaius. 15 probably is not striking you. Does a... Nope. Chill Gaius, you just do some cool, like, smoking while these things try to beat on you. They fail entirely. A critical hit, however, on the Goobler feels pretty good. Please take for me 9 points of bludgeoning damage as a muddy fist beat into you. And the second one will throw with a 19. Will that strike you?
Yes.
All right. Please take an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage then. Dagnab, fists come your way in a surprise. An 18, will that hit you?
No.
No, damn. Fucking monks, man. Alright, and then... The bad joke, a 12. I don't think that's gonna get it
Nope.
done.
That misses.
Alright. Party, everyone! Roll initiative.
Oof.
Hey, there we go. Dagnab, you are the first to react after being pummeled. Well, you didn't quite get hurt, but seeing your party get pummeled, what do you do?
So what I am going to do is do some pummeling myself. I'm gonna
Alright.
bring out my bouncy hammer and go for the one north of me. 14 to hit
A 14 will hit
for 8.
for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Then 19 with my unarmed
Alright,
attack for
your
9.
unarmed strike will bloody the creature as you pound into its muddy body, but it still stands.
And I'll spend a key point to do another one for 8 more.
Okay. It will be alive still after one.
Okay, and one more for 7 more.
Alright, in a flurry of blows and kicks and punches, you strike this creature again and again and again until finally it dies. But before you move, when a Mephit dies, it explodes in a sticky burst of mud. I want every creature within 5 feet of it except its mud buddy, which is you, to make me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw. That is a 12. That is a success. You are not restrained by the mud, but you are going to take half of 15 points of steaming,
God.
burning
Whoa.
damage as the mud boils on your body.
Okay.
You can move,
that
though. You are
point.
not restrained.
Then I will go there.
All right.
Oh
Excellent.
boy, guys.
With that, the Mephits will go! And the Mephits are going to... This Mephit here is going to do what is known as keep punching. Just keep punching. That is what we want. A 13 I don't think is going to hit you.
It does.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Please take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. This
Gladly.
Mephit here is going to turn around away from Goobler and look at this bunny and try to fist it as well. It's like, this thing just blew up my bud, and that is unfortunate. But its 9 will not strike you. And then this one here is going to do what is called the Sticky Goop. It is going to shoot a viscous breath of mud upon the people in front of it. All 3 of you are in a nice little line. You are 15 feet away. I would like, the bad joke, Chill Gaius and Chuki Goobler to make me DC 11 dexterity saving throws.
Pass.
Oh, that is a pass. That is a fail from Chill Guy and a success from the Goobler. Bad joke and Goobler, you are unaffected, but Chill Guy, you are restrained until the end of their next turn. You are stuck in their viscous mud, which means this guy here is going to get to punch you at advantage, which he will take advantage of to critically strike you. It's confirmed. Please take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And our final Mephit will attempt to hit the Goobler with its fists. Which it will fail to do. Mr. Goobler, it comes to your turn.
Well, I don't want to be in the mud explosion tornado much longer. How do we fix this? I hate to do it again, but I think I need to Misty Step out of here a little bit.
All right.
So I will Retreat back behind my bunny brother.
Okay.
And I will make a sling attack against the method that's kind of by itself now where I was.
All right, please do. That is a hit. For 4 bludgeoning damage. Very good. All right, chill guy. You are restrained, but it is your turn. What will you do?
Oh man, I'm in danger.
You are.
I've got 12 HP. Oh boy. Let me see. And then, of course, this is the one day I didn't prep Misty Step. Oh boy. Bad joke. How lucky are you feeling? Not very lucky, I assume.
I'm about to kill this one. Points to the one to his left.
This guy here took 4 bludgeoning damage. Did his health bar move? I didn't see it move.
It's the one south of him. It's this one here.
Oh, the one right next to him.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, I think I'm just going to. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna just blur myself. Why not?
All right. You cast a blur upon yourself, making you a restrained but very fuzzy-looking dude.
As a bonus action, is there anything I can do to help? I cry as a bonus action. Then I end my turn.
All right. Bad joke. Your friend is blurry and restrained and crying. What are you gonna do?
Looks to the one to his left. Well, unsettling words this. You don't
Alright.
even have iron in you.
Okay.
I will then dissonant whispers it at second level.
All right. It
20
will
psychic.
fail very significantly. And go ahead and roll me some damage.
20.
20. That's a lot of damage. All right. You bloody this creature with your words. Its mind spinning. It doesn't understand what iron is, but it knows it wants some. And then it must use its reaction to move away from you. It will fly, swim, or walk 20 feet directly away. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I will then provoke an attack of opportunity from this bottom one.
Excellent. We love attacks of opportunity.
We do.
As you walk away, it swings at you, striking
Hits.
true. Let's go. Please take for me 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Trudging.
All right, excellent. With that, it comes all the way back around to Dagnab. It is your turn once again. What do you do?
So yeah, guys, these are the ones that explode when they die. Sorry about that. And I'm gonna disengage and get away. And actually, yeah, can I disengage it as a bonus action if I use a key point? Is that a thing?
I think so, right? Because you could step.
Yes.
Yeah. I think
that's
so.
what I'll do. Step of the wind. And then I will do, let's see here. I'll do a sling attack. Wait, sorry, which one was it? No, sorry. I'm gonna throw a dynamite at it.
Okay.
There we go.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna have it explode for 9 damage.
All right. Which one are we targeting?
The one who is over here.
Excellent. He explodes, but there's no one close enough to get showered in hot, sticky mud, and that's disappointing. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with that, we have Mephits. It is their turn. This guy's in trouble. Are the Mephits, like, really into just, like, whapping one dude? No. They're a little more tactical. They know that he's restrained. They're going to go ahead and take the attack of opportunity if he has a melee weapon in hand to run up to the Goobler. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He can make it 2. Hells yes. And we're going to get a little 2-on-2 action. You're still restrained until the end of their turn, so we're going to get some fists at advantage on Chill Guy. The 21 is our first one for 2 bludgeoning damage.
It would actually be a straight roll since I'm blurred.
You are blurred. A 21 is still going to hit you, unfortunately, but good call.
I'm going to shield.
Ooh, his magics are unstoppable. Okay, you shield it. And you will also shield the other one. You will not be restrained anymore once this is over. And then we get 2 regular fist attacks at good old Goobler. The 6 is not going to happen. Come on. Where's those good rolls? We were on fire earlier. Oh, that's definitely not going to happen.
Good
All
roll,
right.
thank you.
Mr. Goobler, it is your turn as you face down 2 of these beasts. What do you do?
I think I am going to choose to step away from them, provoking attacks if they choose.
Oh, they so choose. They love it. That is an 18. I think that'll hit you.
Yep. 18
Heck
will
yeah.
hit.
Please take 6 bludgeoning
Okay.
from the first.
Alright.
And the second is a 15.
Yeah.
All right. Please take 2 from that one.
Oh, thank God.
Total of
Okay,
8.
okay. Not bad. Alright, now it's time for me to unleash hell on them.
Ooh, yes.
Let's see. What is the range on this guy? Okay, good. We're gonna Scorching Ray. I want to split this up.
I'd say focus fire, man.
Yeah. Do you think 3 is overkill?
No, it's not.
All right.
No.
So 3 on the one on the left nearest to me.
Okay. Go ahead and give me 2 more attack rolls then, and we will place those
Okay.
rays on that creature. Oh, you crit him.
Yeah.
Can I move the other one now, or is it already
Yes,
locked
you
in?
can, yeah, if you
Okay.
would like.
one
All
to the
right.
right
Are you
then there.
blessed?
Am I blessed?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, I didn't think so. Yeah.
Okay, so the
You gotta turn that off.
13 is actually still going to hit. Doesn't matter. So let's get the damage and the crit out of the way on the first one.
Okay. Oops, double clicked by accident.
That is okay.
damage.
So we'll take the first roll as a 6, and then the 11 is 17 points of damage, right? And which will bring him to bloodied but not dead. And your final ray hits
All right.
for 9. He is at 18. Boom. All right. Your rays strike out true. Bang, bang, bang. One left bloodied, the other injured, but neither felled.
Save me.
All right, chill guy. You're blurred. Maybe you're no longer crying, but you're definitely not restrained. What are you doing?
Man, 12 HP. I should, but I fear no method, as I take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Excellent. I love it.
Double crit.
Oh, that's a 10. It's halfway there. 13 is not going to
Miss.
get it done. Oh, they're at disadvantage anyway. It doesn't matter. They both miss.
And then I will take a note from the Goobler, and I will
Ooh.
also Scorching Ray.
Yes.
Can you move? Weren't you restrained?
He's
Not
no
anymore.
longer restrained because
Oh,
their
okay.
turn previously ended.
So this is going to be against the damaged one first. That'll be 11.
Unfortunately, I've learned that still hits.
Alrighty. So I'll go ahead and roll damage. I think you can roll for each individual one.
All right, you deal 4 damage.
And then here's the second one.
That hits as well. For 7 damage, that is enough. It dies. It explodes. Nobody gets hurt. This is a sad day.
And its buddy is going to take the last shot.
A
10.
10 does not hit. Haha!
Oh, man.
Yes! Survive, my beasts.
And that'll be it for my turn.
All right, Bad Joke comes to you.
Mac Marrier looks towards our monk, who is very healthy, and says, "You're losing iron supplement privileges. Our wizards are frontlining."
Look,
I
if
will
they
then-
explode all over me,
Ew.
then I can't make
I will-
attack.
I will unsettling words this one that's been attacking the Goobler.
Okay.
One less bardic inspiration. I will throw out another second level dissonant whispers.
All right, you throw out second level dissonant whispers. Fortunately, these things are very wise.
Very
Definitely
wise.
good at this. That is going to be a fail. It will take 9 points of psychic damage, which will be enough to
Plus
bloody
3.
it.
So 12 total.
Yes. And then it will move 20 feet away from you. Ah!
That's my turn.
All right, Dagnab comes back to you. What will you do?
Alrighty. I'm gonna hop down here and yell at the two down here. As I think what I'm gonna do is throw another dynamite, and it's gonna be at this one over here.
All right,
as
please
I'm
do.
running. Oh
Ooh,
no!
that will miss. Your dynamite explodes in the
Alrighty.
swamp. More mud gets on it. You think it grows bigger for a second.
Oh no. And that will be my turn.
That will be your turn. With that, the Mephits will go. The Mephits both look at you after you gave them the old cartoonish taunt. They think they want to move your way, then they realize they're really slow, so they just kind of like stop moving your way and come close the distance with Chilgaius, which they will try to fist him to death with disadvantage. Oh, the 9. It was so close. Then they will fist again. With a 14? Probably not getting it done. And then this one here, I don't know if it can get to Googler or not. That is 20 feet. That will happen. Boom! He flies over the waters. He lands. It's the only person he can hit. He's gonna fist you. With a 16! Please take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Not the last one I can take.
Oh, he's still up. Well, you're still up, Trooper. What do you do?
Okay. I guess I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Gonna run behind our heroic Iron Rich leader.
Excellent.
That's it.
And that is it. Chill guy. These two are right in front of you. What do you do?
Oh, joy. I am going to take 2 more attacks of opportunity as I step here.
All right. We will make them with happy disadvantage. Oh, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Damn.
One more.
One more. 12's not getting it done.
Alrighty. I'm going to burn another second level spell slot to do Scorching Ray. I'm going to
Alright.
aim at the one above.
Okay.
Kapew!
That'll hit.
15. This will be 8 points of fire damage.
Oh, you're one short.
No!
That
11 hits.
does hit. It will
For
die.
11.
In
Why
a
did I
cascade
roll
of
11 at a
fire.
time? So I moved 5 feet, so let's move another 25, and then I'm going to use my last ray against this damaged one. Why not?
All right.
Die, 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 die.
That'll hit. It's for 7. This is like the most Scorching Ray hits I've ever seen. Usually it's Scorching Miss. But Chill Guy and Goobler, they know what to do. But Bad Joke, it comes
Yeah.
to you.
Let me say it again so it's louder. Iron Deficiency. Cast Dissonant Whispers on the left one.
All right. No Elegance Bard, Unsettling Words?
Nope. Not
All
this
right,
time.
Not this time. But he's still gonna fail. Take 5
And-
points of damage. You said this one, the closer one?
Yep, the left one.
All right. He will take 22. He will He would use his reaction, but he used his reaction? Does he...
You can't move then.
He can't move, right?
Because
Yeah.
it costs the reaction to move.
I think so. That feels kind of like a bad break for the player character, but I think that's just how
That's
that
fine.
works. Yeah.
Same thing with Shocking Grasp. If a creature doesn't have it, then it's like, I Shocking Grasp you.
Right. All right. Well, he is stunned, I guess, by your dissonant whispers. He's like, I still don't know what this iron is.
That's my turn.
All right, Dagnab, it comes to you.
All right, I am gonna run up here
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna do some hits.
All right, that'll hit.
11 bludgeoning, and then I realized
Bloody
I
him.
was making too many attacks here. So
Oh,
what I'm gonna do is no key point, but just unarmed. Oh, that'll miss.
oh, bummer.
And then I'm gonna run 20 feet away because he doesn't have a reaction.
Fair. Good call. You run in, you drive by this man with a squeaky toy, and then you run away. And now it is their turn. The Mephids are kind of stuck because they're kind of slow, unfortunately. Ooh, but he can get 20 feet there. Heck yes. He's going to run up here. Where can this guy go? Does he get 20? 20 feet doesn't get him to you. It doesn't get him to you. All right, who's he rushing to? He's got a dash.
Mm-hmm.
He's rushing to camera 1. Camera 1 is... Oh, it's Chill Guy. He's got Magic Man, like, fever. Alright, he's gonna dash. He can't use his attack, but this Mephit down here definitely can. This Mephit down here is gonna roll for this breath weapon. He's tired of this, like, guy bouncing around, running around. He doesn't get his breath weapon back. He's very sad about this, so he's just gonna fist instead. With a 10, he's not gonna hit. Mr.
No.
Goobler, it's you. What do you do?
All right.
Help chill out.
Yeah, can you take an explosion if I pop this guy?
Okay, help me out then.
All right, I'll come down and I will launch the missiles. At
Fires
this
the missiles!
Bloody bee.
5.
There's one.
Good roll.
7.
That's a good roll.
Oh.
Average.
10.
Don't tell me it's at like 1, right?
It is, yeah. It's
Classic.
really
Oh,
unfortunate.
God.
Oh,
That's great. It doesn't explode on me.
that's true. That's
Yes,
true. Your
perfect.
missiles strike true. Bang, bang, bang. But the
Oh.
creature does not go down.
Run back behind my guardian.
All right. Chill Guy. It is your turn. You stare down this thing and chasing after you. What do you do?
Early in the day was this fight.
You've moved a couple. I mean, you're like in the middle of the day, right? You've got like 3-ish exploration points left when you're done.
I will take the attack of opportunity.
All right. Attack of opportunity it is. The fists come flying at disadvantage. Oh! He doesn't hit you.
Give me a int save, please.
An int save. Fortunately, these things are also very intelligent. Oh,
What?
he is!
What's that?
Let's go!
What is this, BS?
Focus.
The Mephids,
Amazing.
they were the boss all along.
Albert Einstein.
Alrighty, I end my turn. Wait, no, I move further. He's gonna chase me down.
Yep.
There you go.
All right, you move further. Bad joke. It comes back to you.
That joke, still wearing this very dirty outfit of Mac Merrier, will cast vicious mockery at the near dead one near Dagnabbit.
All
You're
right.
not mud. You're just very crusty dirt.
He will. Oh, he will definitely fail that one. He takes 4 points of psychic damage, and he will explode. Dagnab, please, as you get covered in boiling mud, make me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw. All right. You are not restrained, but you will take half of 14 burning damage.
Only 7.
I've rolled really well on the explosion damage. I wish I got more of them.
Fair.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Dagnab, as you are covered in burning mud, what do?
Can't reach that. So what I'm gonna do is not try to reach it. And I'll pull out I'll pull out a bow, or sorry, my pie launcher, and launch a green pie at it
That'll hit.
for 8.
8. That is enough to bloody it, but it does not bring it down.
That'll be my turn.
All right, the final mud mephit. It has not enough movement. It's been chasing this blurry guy for a while. It's done. It's done chasing the blurry guy. There's a 2-person team over here. It's gonna dash right next to both of you, making sure it touches good. And that's its turn, because it doesn't have another action it can take. Mr. Goobler, what do?
All right.
Step away, my friend. I have it.
Okay, I will disengage. Again, back.
Mm-hmm.
Doing this little dance.
Excellent.
I will just verbally encourage my friend here.
All right,
You
verbal
have it. I'm sure of
encouragement.
it. The honor is all yours, friend.
As those words ring out, Chill Guy, it comes to you.
You see, Chill Guy put his fingers up to his forehead. You see some energy coalescing there, and he says, "Grr! That Mac Miller, whatever your name is, you gotta get out of the way."
I am exactly where I need to be.
All right. I just want you to know that if you don't move out of the way, you will get exploded. I'm gonna blast him.
All right.
Okay. All right. So, where's my thing so I can do this? Magic missile.
Magic missile. Firebolt.
There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3.
8, 11 points of damage. It explodes in a shower of mud. Bad joke. Please make me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw.
I fail!
Oh, you are restrained until the end of this thing's next turn. Which might be forever, because it doesn't have another turn. But please take 5 points of burning damage.
Yep.
Alright. Eventually, the mud will clear. The battle will end. Our party victorious. As the party stands over the scene of exploded mud, burned rabbit. What do?
Check their pockets.
They're exploded!
Oh, good. That's easy to
Any
check.
paw fragments out there?
Let me see if these guys come with the money. 4 to 6 mud mephits, no gold. Nope. Unfortunately, these beasts do not carry wealth with them. You search for their bodies. They are only muddy pools at this point.
Is there any before we fought elemental creatures and they had earthen cores?
Mhm.
Do we find any inert earthen cores?
No, you do not on these guys. They, whatever magic held them together is not with the same cores that you have found in other beasts.
They exploded.
I suggest we take a short rest.
Yeah, let's do that.
Agreed.
Alright. The party moves away, leaving behind the carnage, trying to find a safe place in the swamp, where they will spend an exploration point, taking time with their short rest. Bring us to 2 exploration points left in the day. Party, as you bind your wounds, eat at your rations, what does the short rest look like beyond that, if anything?
A proper
Wiping off
amount of
mud.
Yes. A proper amount of iron in your diet actually goes a long way, but you must make sure you don't eat too much, or you might experience some negative side effects, such as inflammation or joint pain. Mac Marrier gives a consultation on the benefits and detriments of too little and too much iron, and just the right amount. Song of Rest. Everyone recovers 1d6 for HP, alongside
Nice.
their hit die.
Awesome. As this, I don't know, supplements sales pitch is going on, Mr. Goobler, what were you saying?
I was just saying wiping mud off of everything and, getting this robe clean.
Very good. All right. Well then, as the party listens to this sales pitch, they bind up some wounds. Please spend up to 1/2 your hit dice pool rounded up to regain hit points. And at the end of this, time spent resting out here, you may regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
Alrighty.
Goobler, don't forget about Arcane Recovery, which is,
Yep,
I forgot about it.
Reading it right now just to remember.
This is how Chill Guy remembers things, by telling other people what to do and then going, oh shit!
Me as well.
I just be forgetting sometimes, okay?
Alright.
Is anyone still wounded?
It's Minuet.
Yeah,
I'm down
a
the
little bit.
aid that you gave me, but otherwise I'm good.
I'm up
Goobler?
just a little bit over half only, so
I will
I'd say
give
that.
you a healing word. Here, let me rub some more. Let me rub some iron pellets into your open wound, and they break apart, and then they enter into your blood, further oxygenating you.
Oh, this feels great.
Rocks in my body. Oh, nice.
Oh, dude.
I'm imagining Mr. Goobler's experiencing what I did when I fell on the turf, right, with the pellets, and you just get all the black pellets on every cut. Ugh. But it heals. All right. With that
Like to
horrific
roll it?
scene behind us,
Oh, yes.
party.
We're gonna move to the
Alright.
northeast.
Beautiful. You've been a huge help with the heals.
All right. Mr. Goobler gets healed up, party gets ready to go, and it seems that Dagnab McGibbet is going to take us northeast as he seizes control of the party. That will cost you only but a single exploration point as you move out of the grasping swamplands and instead into a trudging wetland. Here, everything around you is damp. The air itself almost feels full of water. The humidity here is high. It looks misty to your eyes as you go. The vision around you is just a little bit more obscured than you would like it to be. And as the more you walk in this new hex, even as early as you are inside of it, the more you realize that the very terrain itself feels unnatural and bent. You feel like you are leaning or being pulled almost as if you were walking downhill towards something far to the north and east of you. The lands themselves seem to twist unnaturally despite their near featureless wetland-like appearance. As you go, would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table?
Oh boy, let's see what this new environment has. Oh my god, 96!
The roll.
All right. As you step into this new place, you are going to be greeted by moving shapes in the mist, the fog, ever heading towards your direction. The implacability of them gives you pause, but realize soon that they have the same visage of humanoids as they make their way towards you. Would you roll me a d10 on our surprise table?
Alright, everybody. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I was prepared for another nat 1.
All right, you are not surprised as these figures in the mists make their way towards you. At the same time that you see them, they whir to life. Strange, bluish-skinned creatures of almost unusual make and design walk in formation. The first among them, a small symbol on their chest, glowing of mercury or silver. Party, as these creatures come to your direction, they raise their hands threateningly, and I want you to roll me initiative.
Very important I roll high here. Okay.
Oh boy.
There might be a way out.
This one. Initiative. These ones. Initiative.
Okay.
All right.
What in the homebrew am I looking at?
Bad joke.
Oh, yeah.
It comes to you first as the party. Oh, as the stream can't see what's going on. As the party is faced with these new, unusual threats.
Someone did not roll initiative.
Someone did not roll
Oh,
initiative.
sorry, that's me. That's me. I was
Oh,
looking at
well, let's
these
add
guys.
you to it. All right. It's still you, bad joke. What shall you do?
You describe these creatures somewhat as clockwork, but also apparitions.
They are not
not
clockwork
apparitions.
nor apparitions. They are blue-skinned humanoids, but like clearly there's something wrong. They're unusual in appearance and make. You don't see gears or spinning clockwork, but they do not seem ghostly.
Okay.
They are fully there, but there's something wrong. The
I'll start off with-
centermost one has a symbol on his chest made of like silver or mercury.
I will unsettling words the one wearing the symbol leading the front, as he says, such blue skins means an extreme iron deficiency, and I will cast slow on all three of them.
Right. This creature has magic resistance and will save with advantage. Does his buddies have magic resistance? They do. Everyone gets advantage. Excellent. We will make this wisdom save versus this, correct?
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Minus 1d8. Oh, it fails, so
Alright.
-4.
This guy is slowed. The other two will now save. We sure it's not intelligence? I'd really like it to be intelligence. That's a 17. I believe that's a success
Passes.
for him. And then we have a 19. Alright, his two homies succeed.
Then move away 30 feet. All right, I did my part.
I'm doing my part.
And that's the not the bad joke. Mac Murray's turn.
All right. With that, the Hypnos Megan will go. The ones behind this man move forward. A fiery glow of silver in their eyes. This one is going to walk forward some amount of distance. How far must it go? It needs to be within 60 feet of you.
It's already.
There we go. It's going to go to this square
Oh, for him.
here. It's going to go right up next to its buddy here. And as it walks up next to its buddy, its eyes glow silver. It locks eyes with you, McMarion, and you hear a single word, a suggestion, a command in your mind. Run! Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm effect?
Oh, most definitely. Well, I mean, yeah, the spells, it is a charm effect, essentially.
I have advantage.
Very good.
My +0, -1 for exhaustion. 11.
An 11 does not beat DC 12. You are commanded to run as far away as you can, a deep fear running down your mind's eye. And then it will take its action and will cast the Starlight Lash at one creature it can see within 60 feet of it. It is going to choose the Rabbit Man. Dagnab, a lash of starlight comes your way. Please make me a DC 12 Dexterity saving throw or take 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh man, just barely.
Oh, you succeed. All right, unfortunate. And then this one is going to walk forward as well, and it will choose somebody. It chooses Chilgaius. Chilgaius, you hear a word in your brain.
Run.
Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this considered a spell?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we
very
go.
good. You have resistance.
That's right. That's how we do it.
Come on, steel yourself. 17.
You succeed. This is unfortunate. You steal your resolve. You don't need to run. And in response, he decides to lash your ass. Please make me a DC 12 Dexterity saving throw.
I don't have advantage on that.
Coin flip.
Oh, please take 13 points of radiant damage, please.
I am. He doesn't have to tell me to run. I am running. I have 9 HP. And this is not an attack roll?
Nope, it is a dex save. As you are lashed by starlight, it falls like from the heavens in a like whip from his hand towards you, and smacks into you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Goobler, you see all of this go down in front of you as your friends are whipped by starlight. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna use one of the gold roses from way back when and put an entangle centered around them.
All right, you whip out a rose from your bouquet, cast it forward, and call forth the ability to entangle. I like it. Let us get
Now I can't get next to them.
Tell you what, I'll put the entangle like as far back as possible, such that you can get next to at least the outside ones.
Okay.
If that's what you want. I thought we were running, but that's fine.
Oh, are we running?
This is the time
I
to
don't
fight them. I slowed the big guy.
That's fair. All
I
right.
don't know why I don't have entangle in my like myriad of like spells. All right. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, you cast entangle. It's a 40-foot box, right? So you want it like this type of thing. Very accurate.
That'd be fine.
All right, excellent. Your rose blooms, golden vines and flowers choke upon these creatures, grasping at them, binding them. Let's make some saves. Strength save versus entangle is going to be not their strongest suit. 12, I think, fails against Rose DC. And then that will also fail Rose DC. And then this guy he has disadvantage on
-2.
Dex, but not Strength, right? Or is it
No,
just all
-2
saves?
to his dex saves.
To Dex saves, okay, yeah, but not Strength.
-2.
That is a 16.
14.
He is going to succeed. Oh, these guys have advantage. What am I doing? This guy already succeeded. It doesn't matter. These guys have magic resistance. He's going to fail anyway. This guy will succeed. So this guy will be entangled. Blap. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Mr. Goobler?
Yes.
All right. Chill guy, comes to you.
Iron Man. On a scale from 1 to 24, I'm at about a 9. as you see my guts are hanging out. Can you heal me?
I need to go for a bit. Give me a second.
Oh,
You
So
see
that's a no.
starlight circling his head, his eyes dilated.
okay. So this is bad. Okay. Man, how far away am I from them? That's 25. So if I move 30, I'm still within 60, which is bad. Huh.
We still don't know what their HP is like.
I know. Need to test it.
He's slowed.
I'm gonna move 5 feet down, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna bless the whole party with a second level spell slot.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And then I am going to move the remaining 25 feet. And it looks like I'm in a full sprint. So
You just hoofing it. All right.
yeah.
With that, our slowed leader will go. So he gets to either attack, or he gets an action, a bonus action. Spells get weird, and he has half movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he doesn't get to make 2 of his attacks. He can do an action static discharge. He can move half his movement, but less because this is difficult terrain. So this costs him 10 feet of movement to go there. And then he has 30 total, so he has 5 feet of movement. That's all he can do. He is out of movement. His line of stuff doesn't do much. His grasp is melee. Okay. He's just gonna dash then.
Yep.
As his
fine.
action. And go up here and end his turn, because that is all he can do. Dagnab, this slowed creature comes rushing your way in, like, slow motion. What are you gonna do?
Are the others yelling at me to run as they run?
Nope.
I'm not.
Okay.
Just being cautious.
Alrighty, cool. In that case, I'm gonna go beat up on this guy.
All right.
So first the Warhammer,
That
10
will
bludgeoning
hit.
damage.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see what this guy's.
We can do
Okay.
Oh no.
We got this.
But they had to sleep them.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then I will unarmed attack.
Do not sleep the automaton.
Twice with flurry of blows.
All right. Both of those will hit for 17 more. Excellent. You strike him true, once with your big squeaky hammer, the next with your fists, beating into the flesh of this slowed, like, creature. And it stands strong, staring at you.
And then I'm gonna run.
All right. And it doesn't get reactions, right, because it's slowed?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
All right. With that, bad joke. You hear in your mind the command,
Run.
run.
Everyone, just be a moment, but I'll be right back. And because that's how command works, the moment he stops running, or he finishes running, he ends his turn. But Flo is still there.
That is correct. Yes. Your turn comes to an end as you rush down here and away. Very good. With that, the Hypnos will go. And they are going to... This guy up here, I guess, is going to spend his action to try to disentangle himself. She will do advantage, which he will do successfully. That is his turn, and then he walks forward 10 feet, 15 feet, 20, 30, and he is none. This guy here is going to go 10 feet, 15 feet, 20, 25, 30. And is he close enough to lash people? That is the question that I have. I believe the answer is most definitely yes. Okay, who can he lash and who does he want? Oh, can he lash? No, you're way far away. Yeah, no, he can't lash you. So he's gonna he is gonna lash the good old bunny rabbit. Would you please make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or take only 7 radiant damage? Oh, please take from me
Plus
7
D4?
radiant damage.
Oh,
Plus
sorry,
D4?
plus D4. Let me.
Okay.
You can make
I
it.
might. No.
That's a 12, right? No, it's an 11. Yes, please take
Yep.
from me 7 points of radiant damage. Oh, that's a really bad
Okay.
2d10. Okay.
Take those.
Mr. Goobler, it comes back to you as you see these things slowly advancing. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna get back a somewhat safe distance, and then I'll try pumping the DPS, as they say.
All right,
See if we
you
can
rush
maybe have a chance
backwards.
at this. So we'll do a scorching ray at the injured one.
All right, at the injured one, that 30 will definitely hit.
Okay.
17 will hit, and 25 will hit.
Alright.
For 9, 12, 19. All right, that is going to be enough to bloody the creature. Is that the end of your
He
turn?
can do it! They can bleed!
They can indeed. Chilgaius, it comes to you.
Chill guy's gonna limp over to the bunny rabbit, and he's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and say, "Look at me." And as soon as you turn towards him, he's just gonna blow a bunch of smoke in your face. As you get we vibe sesh together. Our eyes turn pink.
Not get 5 sush.
And then he's gonna say, "Go get him, Tiger," as he limps away a little bit further. I was here, so that was that like 10? So I got another.
Gotta make sure
20.
I can get to them and be within 30 feet of you.
Oh yeah, you do have to be within 30 feet. Ah shit! Wait a minute. Oh fuck!
You want to step forward?
Yeah, yeah. Let's go here.
All
Oh,
right.
my. Hurt.
You get the Forced Vibe Sesh going, and it is time for the
Oh,
Galvin.
make a wisdom save for the Galvin
Will
for
do.
last turn's.
Oh, right. He gets to save at the end of every turn.
Yep, just standard DC 15. He will pass, so he's not slowed this time.
Hey, we're not slowed. We can do more stuff. We like
If I
it.
knew that, I would have not have walked forward. With that in mind, could I have not walked forward? Because that would have happened before my turn, right?
Yeah. You can step back
Thank
if
you.
you want.
Okay, yes.
You just see him just start going uber charge, lightning from the
There we
eye.
go. There we go.
Great, thanks.
All right. In that case, we are going to use our bonus action to Misty Step. Misty Step goes 30 feet or 60 feet. I don't remember.
30.
30. Yep, that's what it says right there. Where are we Misty Stepping to? That's 30 feet. Probably straight down. He would really love to catch a line of people, but he really can't. All right, so he's going to go 30 feet straight down to here, and then he's gonna walk forward to our vibe session guy since he's the one that's closest. And now it's time to unleash the touches. We're gonna make a roll to hit with Shocking Touch 1. That's an 11. Ah, man, that's a bummer.
Nope.
And then we're gonna make a roll to hit with Shocking Touch 2. It's an 18.
No.
Does that hit?
No.
Does not hit. That is a bummer. Okay. And then it's going to do what is known as Sidestep. Alright. That is its turn. Dagnab, it comes to you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna wallop this motherfucker.
Okay.
Nice.
An 11 is a
wait.
miss.
I get to add another D4. 4, 15.
That is a miss now that he's not slowed.
Oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna spend another key point and go for the unarmed attacks.
All right. The 13 is a miss, but the 23 is a hit for 6 more points of bludgeoning damage as you punch him right in the face.
Ooh, this is just not working great. And at that point, I'm gonna move like over here.
All right. You step around him. Very good. Bad joke. It will come to you. Let me scroll ourselves over to where you ran away from.
There.
Okay.
I move in front, no longer afraid. See everyone? I'm back. I'm here. You
He's
die.
back.
And I will. Oh, our wizard bless man is wounded. I'll throw you a healing word.
All right.
Please heal for 8. That's a good roll.
Thank you.
I will then throw the vicious mockery. I viciously mock him.
You viciously mock him. All right. He will save unsuccessfully
Failed.
despite his magic resistance and take 4 points of psychic damage.
Next attack is at
It
disadvantage.
is indeed. He's been mocked. Get that. That looks loud. All right. With that, the Hypnos will go. This one here is going to step forward. And then it is going to put a command in your head, Mr. Dagnab. It demands that you kneel. Please
What sort of
make
saving
me
throw do I do for
a
this?
wisdom saving throw, please. It will be DC 12. You succeed?
Never!
Damn it. All right, then he wants to whip you. Please take a DC 12's dexterity saving throw as stars comes rashing down upon you. You succeed. You are safe. And this guy is going to come down here. He's going to keep his distance a little bit. You know what? He's going to come a little closer. So that he can get your ass. Oh, he didn't even need to get that close. Whatever, he's confident. This bad joke guy has been doing weird shit. So he's gonna Starlight Slash you. Would you please make me a dexterity saving throw or take 12 radiant damage?
The big fat man jumps to the side, fails, falls on his face, gets hit by lightning.
Oh,
Radiant.
not lightning. Starlight. It burns with a radiant light. Please take 12 points of damage. And Trooper Googler, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. Boy, the math. I'm gonna just believe that if I pump all of the... You know what, actually? Let me do upcast the magic missiles and hit the injured one. And
All
just
right.
hopefully finish it off.
For 3. Six, 8, 11. Very close. You strike him. Oh, that's not what was meant to happen. It was supposed to be -10. There we go. Why is it doing that? No. This. There. Blah. You strike him. Bang, 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 bang. Your missiles hitting true, but leaving him still standing.
Oof. Okay.
And then you rush away, putting more distance between you and him. Excellent. Chilgaius, it is your turn.
Go for one of the other ones. I can finish this guy off.
That guy's about to go.
Oh, you're right. Absolutely kill him then.
I'm standing my ground as I cast magic missile at first level, and I'm gonna roll them individually.
Okay.
The first one's gonna go towards that guy.
All right.
As I pull out my gat and I say, become enforced. 3 for the first one. Does he die?
He does. He goes down. As soon as he dies, he meets a fiery end. The Megan dies. Its body disintegrates in a harmless burst of fire and smoke, leaving behind chunks of melting quicksilver.
Oh, that's a whole bunch of iron. And then the 2 is going to go towards
Wrong
this
kind
guy.
of iron. I'm a metallurgist. How dare you?
He will take 2 points of damage.
And then the third one is going to be 3.
All right. Excellent. Your missiles strike true, leaving one of the creatures a melted pool of quicksilver, while the other takes a little damage. This guy's dead. This feels bad, man. We can take him off the list. He never got to do his big lightning bolt attack. I should have just done it on one person. Dagnab, it comes to you. What will you do?
Thank goodness. Now that the big guy's out, I'm gonna go ham and oh yeah, there we go.
That is a hit.
And then I will spend another key point and flurry of blows this guy.
All right. The 13 and 14 both hit. For 8, 14. He is bloodied. He is at the edge of death's door, but he is not down.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Bad joke. It comes to you.
Bad joke in disguise moves up. Will bardically unsettle the wounded man, and he will vicious mock him.
All right.
You're nothing.
You will mock him. He's gonna save successfully, but the words will make him unsave. He also erupts in a fiery end, a harmless puff of smoke and fire, and a pool of quicksilver.
That's my turn.
All right, with that, but a single one remains. It looks at what is going on. It used its command. Did it recharge? This one is the one that used it a second time, so he needs to see. He does not recharge. He walks forward and is going to lash at... He's got 1, 2. 1, 2 is my dear friend, the rabbit. Please make me a DC 11. No, DC 12 dexterity saving throw, or take 11 radiant damage.
All right. Let's see here. No problem.
Ah, it's a success. All right, Mr. Goobler, it comes to you.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna Ray of Frost this guy.
13 hits. For 4 points of gold damage. All right. He's also slowed a little bit. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Chill guy, I have a question. Are you within... You're not within 30 feet of your friend. Does your 5 sesh end, or is it just not in effect until you're back in 30 feet with him?
It's just not in effect. You don't get the
Okay.
D4.
Chillin'. Awesome. It's your turn. What do you do?
Running up and throwing a dart at that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put my bless on before I do that. It's
That'll
fine.
hit. Either way.
Alrighty. And that is going to do 3 points of piercing damage.
Excellent.
That'd be it for me.
Dagnab, comes to you.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and wallop. Oh, only an 11. Does that hit? Oh wait, I get a D4
You do get a D4. A
14.
14 will hit.
for 12.
For 12. I think that is just enough to bloody him.
All
Oh,
right,
it's
and
more
then
enough.
I will spend my last key point to flurry of blows and get him for 12 more.
Alright, you hit him for 12 more. He is on his last legs, but still up. Bad joke. Will you take him down before he gets to go?
Commence the harvest. Short sword.
No!
Miss. Dagger. Hit for 3.
For 3, absolutely. 3 is enough. That is exactly enough. He erupts in a harmless puff of smoke and flame. Party, you are victorious. Your battle ended.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Oh, my raccoon wounds. Let's loot these guys and get out of here.
I ain't touching
Yeah.
that Mercury. That Quicksilver.
Hans, dig through them and see if you find anything good.
They are nothing but chunks of quickly melting quicksilver.
I'm a wizard. What's Quicksilver?
Mercury. It's like a silvery liquid that it melts at room temperature, right? But I think it is a metal ultimately. It's largely valuable as alchemical stuff. In the game, alchemists use quicksilver. And it has had value back at Antrim before.
So we should put these guys in a big bag.
Yeah, if you got like something to carry like mercury in, then you can.
I wouldn't
bring
touch it
back.
though.
Wait, what do you mean something to carry mercury? Can't we just like
You
put
got
them in
like
a sack?
you got a flask, you've got a vial, you've got a something, right?
I've got an inkwell. How much is there?
Yeah, you can. We can make that happen. Absolutely. You pour out your ink. You load it up with this quickly melting quicksilver. It will fill itself up. As you do so, would you please roll for me? This is a Galvin and 2 Hypnos. Would you please roll for me 8d8 gold? You have 34 gold worth of quicksilver that you can recover quickly enough and bring back with you.
Perfect.
What the heck were those things?
Guardians.
What
Guardians
is-
of the Iron.
There's supposed to be iron on here?
Well, obviously
Yeah.
not in them. But the library, it's filled with iron. Remember
These
what
guys
I
like
mentioned?
The opposite
before?
of iron. They're so soft.
Yes,
All
because
right.
it's that precious. But we're wounded. Shall we quickly rest before we're heading out, or is time short?
You
How
have
many
but a
exploration
single
points do you have?
exploration point left in the day. You could use it to move forward. You could rest.
Let's move
forward.
forward and then just rest.
Yes.
All right. The party leaves behind the battle scene. It's quickly lost in a haze of mist and uneven terrain. Backtracking, very difficult to do. You even lose sight of this battlefield. As you push forward, I suppose you should probably want to be on the main map here. Boom. Party, who is going to lead us for this last bit of our day of exploration?
Mac Marrier. Takes us northeast, 1 hex. We might get there on time.
All right. You take your way northeast at the last bit of your exploring for today. As the day grows dark and shadows long, the mist and the wetlands stay largely the same. It's hard to tell that even time passes. It's hard to tell if you're going in a straight line. As you do, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? A 65. On a 64 to 66, you will encounter shapes once more coming towards you in this strange and uneven land. As you do, would you please roll me a d10 and let us see if you can recognize these things before they come on you.
Past 3 rolls were all encounters.
Yeah.
You're breaking my heart, Greg. You're breaking my heart.
Am I
Lots of
now?
combat.
That is a 7. That is neutral. You will see them when they see you. And coming through the mists are strange shapes. Let's see, how many are there? There are 2 and 4 is 6 shapes making their way towards you unevenly back and forth, some smaller than the others. And as you look, they see you, their forms taking shape, visible now. I want all of you to join me on this map and then roll me initiative. Join me on the map. Drag. Come on. Maybe? No? Yes? Yes?
There we go.
Hey! Okay. Go ahead and roll me some initiative against these fiends.
It's important. What are we looking at?
These are strange looking creatures. The first thing that you're looking at is some kind of almost mobile doll riding on a single wheeled unicycle. Following behind them, elemental creatures of unknown magic.
Is it too late to just wake up back home?
We've
After
gone
this
too
fight,
far. We can't give up now. We're almost there.
I give up
All
now.
right.
But
My
why?
initiative kind of sucks today. That is a
Alright.
bummer. Is everybody else in? Looks like it. Mr.
Yeah.
Goobler, I think you are the first to
Alright.
react. Tell me, what do you do as these things cycle towards you?
Well, very perplexed by what I'm seeing here, but boy, I think what I'll do is I'll use another. The elementals, do they seem to be like touching the ground, or are they kind of flying?
The elemental things behind them seem to be moving on their own as if they are, like, walking on all fours, just very smallly.
Okay. I think what I will do is take and use a rose and entangle the right pack.
Okay. You take out a golden rose. You send it to entangle the pack on the right, which is this right. This is what right means.
Yes, my right. Yes.
Yes.
Not my
Boom.
right, sorry.
Very good. You entangle your rose, throwing out. All right, let us make some strength saving throws then. This should probably be less good for me. 13. I don't remember Rose DC. Do you have it written down? That's going to be close.
I don't see that I wrote it down.
Okay, I'll find it then real quick. And these guys are going to succeed on the first, and they're going to succeed. Well, let's find that one out. Rose DC, Rose DC, Rose DC. Rose DC is 14, so we have 1 success and a failure. Oh, we have 2 successes and a failure. This girl, though, is restrained. Or, well, entangled. Excellent.
I
Alright,
love
then
the
I
plan where it's
retreated
the
a little
carrionet.
Uh-huh. It's a good one. Dagnab, it comes to you then. What will you do?
Alright, so since that taken care of, I'm gonna rush over to this, and I'm gonna bonk.
23 will hit.
Oh, no bless. Sorry, just
21 will hit.
And that is for 7 bludgeoning damage, and then an unarmed attack. Oh, there
That'll
we go.
crit.
For
For
7.
7 more. Excellent. You strike true, bludgeoning into this creature with Warhammer and fist alike, doing enough to bloody it as you go.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Bad Joke comes to you. What will you do?
You don't have iron in you. Dissonant Whispers. No, not Dissonant Whispers, sorry. Vicious Mockery.
Who are we
5
mocking?
on the Carrionet that got hit.
All right, excellent. Let us a wisdom save, which they will fail. But your psychic damage is less effective than you expect on this thing, as it seems to resist it. But we'll still take
2.
some damage. All right, and then you rushed off into the ether.
A bit further north.
All right, very good. Excellent. With that, the fractals will go. As a bonus action, this fractal will change its size. It will augment itself, becoming one size category larger. Whoop. And then it will walk forward and will attempt to beat on our cat-like friend.
Cat-like.
Or rabbit-like. I'm sorry. It will attack with a 17. Is that enough to hit you?
No.
All right. This one will augment itself by diminishing, becoming one size smaller than it is, making it tiny. I'm going to just put a 1 here so we know it is one size smaller than it is, which allows its movement speed to increase drastically and rush up here.
Okay.
Where it will get in the same square as our dear friend. And that will be its turn for now. These guys here are both not restrained. They are going to do the same thing and get tiny. 1. This guy's a 1. They are in difficult terrain, though, so they can't get quite as far, which means they're going to come up here to where you are. And that's going to be their turn. Chill Guy! You're staring down two very... Oh, this guy's going to be in your square. You're, in, combat with this thing inside your square. It is smaller than a dog. It's like a pixie size almost. What do?
Get out of my square. I'm going to use my last second level spell slot of the day. And, oh my, why are you so far? Damn it, I think it's 30 feet, so you might be screwed, buddy.
That's fine.
Let me double check the spell. Bless. What does that say? Yeah, 30 feet. Yeah, so I'll use a first level spell slot instead to cast Bless on myself, Goobler, and Dagnab. That's my action. Can't really do anything as a bonus action other than pray. And then I end my turn.
All right, you end your turn. With that, the Carrionet will go. This one down here doesn't need to do anything but stab with a silver needle. It will make an attack roll. At 23, will that strike you, Mr. Dagnab?
Yep.
A single spindle-like needle jabs forward towards you. Please take 2 points of necrotic damage and make me a DC 12 charisma saving throw.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Excellent! You are cursed by the Carrionet's needle. For the next minute, your speed is reduced by 10 feet, and you must roll a 1d4 and subtract the number from each ability check or attack roll that you make. I shall give you a little curse symbol. This one here is entangled. It needs to make a strength saving throw to get out. Not the fractals, though. The Carrionet. There we go. Those are different numbers. Which will fail. It'll just chill there. Mr. Goobler.
Okay, so a little bit over to this side. And let's try... Let's try acid splashing it. Why not?
All right, who are we acid splashing?
The Carrionet.
Excellent. It will make a dexterity saving throw on its little unicycle. It rolls back, but it still gets splashed by acid for 1 point. All right. Is that it?
Unfortunately.
That is unfortunately it. All right, Dagnab, it comes to you. You face down this cursed puppet and this larger fractal. What do you do?
He's gonna go and bonk. Ooh, a crit.
You do crit.
Oh, yes.
Are you critting the fractal or the Carrionet?
I'm critting the fractal actually.
The
over
fractal.
here.
All right.
Yes.
It will take 20 points of damage. And it is bloodied.
All right, and then I will go and unarmed attack the Carrionet.
That is a
7.
21. That is a 7. That is not enough to bring it down.
Oh. Okay. Well,
it.
that's my turn.
That is your turn. All right. Bad joke. It comes to you. It's tiny little fractals in your space. What do you do?
I'll help finish off that Carrionet. I could survive a round against the fractal.
Okay.
I dissonant words the Carrionet.
You dissonant whispers. I don't think it's gonna matter.
Dissonant
13
whispers.
psychic. Yeah, even if I were to succeed and resist. Your dissonant whispers will cause it to die, falling to pieces in front of your eyes.
Does my curse end?
It does not.
Okay.
I will then give a bardic inspiration over to Dagnab. Don't
Yay.
suffer from anemia, unlike me.
Unlike me.
That's my turn.
That is your turn then, yes?
Mhm.
All right, we have Fractal's turn, which means bad news for people with fractals in their square. These fractals are going to use their bonus action to augment themselves, increasing their size. They're no longer tiny. They no longer fit in your square. I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from the Bad Joke and Chill Gaius.
Natural one.
A natural 1. That is a fail. Chill Guys, you are successful. Excellent. As they hit their relative density, I need people who failed to give me... I guess they're only going to tiny, so this is a bit unfortunate. Or they're going to small, so this is a bit unfortunate. It could have been bigger. Bad Joke, please take 7 points of force damage as you are forced out of this square. And this fractal will take 7 points of force damage as well. Chill Guy, please take half of 7 points of force damage as you are forced out of the square. And this guy takes 7 points of force damage fully. And then, as little tiny guys, well, they're not tiny, they're just small. They use their small strike. This will go against our friend Bad Joke. A 21 will hit. Please take 2 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then this guy over here, and his small is going to make a small strike against Chill Gaius. With a natural 1, he will miss. This guy here is going to zip over into... Actually, let's roll. Figure it out. He's going to zip over into Chill Gaius' square and hang out. And then this guy here is going to augment himself again as he becomes a large fractal. Boom. And he will make a large fractal strike. Large fractal strike. No?
Yeah.
Okay, he will make a medium fractal strike at +2. A 15! It will not hit.
No.
Alright, unfortunate. Chill Guy, it comes to you. A new creature shares your square. What do you do?
I feel like I'm in danger. But these guys are within 5 feet of each other. Why not? I never do this. I'm gonna get my pipe lighter, and it's gonna spark some flames as I strike out against the one that's in my square.
Oh, yeah.
Where is it? We have this. So this is going to be 13 total.
13 total hits.
Alrighty. So this guy is going to take. I don't think that's right. I don't know why he's doing that. So it'd be this guy. The guy next to him is going to take 4 points of fire damage, and then this guy is going to take D4 plus 2, 5 total.
All right, this guy takes 4 points of fire damage, and this guy takes 5 total damage. Excellent.
And that'll be it for me.
All right, that'll be the end of your turn. Very good. Carrionet goes. Carrionet tries to get out of the damned web. Actually, hold on. What is the range on Puppeteer? Closer than it is. All right, it tries to get out of the web. It succeeds! It moves. 10, 20, 30. That's the end of its turn. Jibber Goobler, it comes to you.
All right. Let's just go ahead and magic missiles the very large fractal.
All right, please do. 3. 2. And 4. It's dead. It explodes. Not really. It just dies. As it falls to pieces, it returns to its regularly scheduled size, just like this-ish. Boom. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Dagnab comes to you. What do you do?
I'm gonna rush up over here, and I am gonna whop.
Ooh, unfortunate. Oh, wait, hold on.
Not hit
Nope, that hits. I lied. 13 is accurate.
for 9 bludgeoning, and then for 9 more
9,
on
18.
the one over here.
On this one over here. 18 is enough to kill it outright, actually. It dies. Boom.
Wonderful. That's my turn.
All right, bad joke. Comes to you.
Be like ice and crack and break. I use my last bardic inspiration to Vicious Mockery, the one on me,
All
for
right.
a level 2 Dissonant Whispers.
So you do. That is
12.
9 points of psychic damage, which it will save against.
Hold on.
Maybe
1d8.
successfully. What's your d6?
15, it passes.
15, it passes. All right, so it takes half that damage, though.
6.
Yes, sir. All right, excellent.
That's my turn.
With that, the mascots go. Chill guy, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. You succeed. Please take half of 1 for 1 force damage. As this thing grows back to its regular size. And then it will make an attack against... You know what? Same guy. It's coming for you. It wants to strike at you small. Strike at you small. For 15? Does that hit? I'm gonna
No
assume
cigar.
No cigar. Excellent. This one augments itself. It becomes medium. It's going to attack with a 14 against a bad joke. Please take from me 3 points of force damage. Chill guys, it comes back to you.
I don't like this. I don't like any of this. I'm just looking to see if I have anything cool I can do. Yeah, let's spark up this creature. Why not?
All right.
That's going to be 18
18 hits.
for 7.
For 7. Excellent.
That'll be it for me.
Excellent. With that, the Carrionets will go. The Carrionet finally gets to move. 5, 10, 15. We're within 15 feet, baby. You are cursed. This creature will attempt to puppeteer you. That has been cursed by the Silver Needle. You will see small silvery bands of thread reach out to touch Dagnag McGibbet. As they do, please make me a DC 12 Charisma saving throw or come under the spell. This is unfortunate. All right. Well, that's its turn. Mr. Goobler, it comes to you.
All right. We'll go ahead and magic missile the little fractal.
All right. Three, 6, 9. Damn, you're fine. But the fractal is still alive.
Oh my goodness.
How's it doing
Dagnab
that?
attacks. That will get it done. It dies.
Then I'll move over and I'm gonna bop for 6.
6 bludgeoning indeed. Bad joke comes to you.
He's holding out, sword and dagger in hand. Misses. Offhand.
Oh, unfortunate.
13.
13 hits
I do 3.
for 3. Excellent. That the fractals will go. This one will grow large. And it will attack you. Medium +2 worked last time. We're just going to do it again. Does a 21 strike you true?
Yep.
Alright, so instead of rolling damage on that, we're going to roll 3d4 +1 as it keeps adding. That is 10 points of force damage, please, as it smacks you. The rest of the fractals are dead. Chill Guy, comes to your turn. What will you do?
I've had enough of these goddamn fractals on this goddamn plane. Is that guy's within scorching ray range, I think.
Yeah, 120 feet, easy.
Damn, 120 is crazy.
Yeah.
This fractal's getting the business.
That'll hit.
Let me roll damage just in case it dies.
Does not.
Damn it. Once more into the fray.
That'll hit.
What the? Hold on, sorry. There we go.
That'll do it. It goes down.
Alrighty, and then I turn towards this marionette, and I'm gonna say, "Stitch this."
No! An 11 is gonna miss as the carionette just cycles backwards a little bit on its unicycle and then forward. Your ray just goes right past it.
That's it for me. I'm gonna move though. Good luck.
Okay. With that, the carionette's gonna try again. It weaves its silvery threads towards you. It would like to puppeteer you. Would you make me a DC 12 charisma saving throw?
I'm using the bardic inspiration. Oh my god.
All
How
right.
was that so bad?
Are you in range of your ally 1d4? When Vibe Sesh happened?
Nope.
I don't think it's calculated it right here. It's
You walked
2
away from the vibe.
-1 +1. No, then
Oh, you
okay.
did do
Well,
it.
it doesn't matter. I rolled a
problem.
3 on the yeah.
It's
All
over.
right. You come under the curse of the carionette. While under the spell of the carionette, a creature loses control of their body and must take the action and movement dictated by the carionette. When the target of the puppeteer makes an ability check or attack roll, it must roll a 1d4 and add the number to the ability check or attack roll. And then we're going to just move backwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Trooper Goobler, it is your turn as you see threads of fate connecting this carionette and your friend Dagnab.
Oh, I don't like that one bit.
I'm coming, Google.
Pull on all the stops.
How do we stop him?
He's about to go.
Yeah. I mean, would he really be upset if I Ray of Frosted him?
Why are you Ray Frosting me instead of the marionette?
You can try dodging.
It's so far past you. I'd have to get so close. You know why? Oh, jeez. How many? Oh man.
I have a plan, but you need to dodge.
Okay.
This plan might work.
I'll come over
I have
here.
one third level spell.
And I'll ready, and I'll prepare to dodge.
All right, you prepare to dodge. Dagnab, it is your turn. You must take the action and movement that the Carionet's puppet strings pull upon you. It knows that you have 10 feet less movement than normal. So the fact that Chill Guy and him are the same distance from each other means that it doesn't get an easy choice. It must choose one of the two. And it chooses Chill Guy. Please take your full movement towards Chill Guy. And if you cannot reach him, dash towards him. If you can reach him, please attack him.
Why do I have 10 feet less movement than normal?
From the curse of the needle. The D4 gets reversed, but the curse's speed reduction doesn't.
Okay. So I'm just gonna dash towards him. Then.
All right. Bad joke. It is your turn.
Bad Joke sees Goobler run to him. No! I was about to counter curse him! Fuck! Yeah. Oof. The only way I can turn this fight to our advantage is if I can get a curse off of Dagnabbit. Pull Dagnabbit over here! It's our only chance. And I will... How far away is this Carionet?
You guys have to go after it.
Yeah.
Leave Chill Guy to his fate.
No, because you're gonna bonk Chill Guy.
Exactly.
I have like at will 23 AC. I'm fine.
All right.
Ooh.
I know what I need to do. Action. Pulls out healing potion. Chug, 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 chug.
All right, you chug healing potion. Go ahead and roll your 2d4 plus 2 HP. It's at the end
All
of
right,
your turn.
moves up 20 feet. Goobler, I need you to stand in front of me. Trust me.
I can barely block your frame.
All right. The
That's
fractal
my turn.
mascot is dead. Chilgaius, you were staring down the puppeteered rabbit that was previously your friend. What do you do?
I look at these people beside me, and I get her. I got this. Get out
My
of
magics
here.
are weak against her. You must hold off Dagnabbit. Trust me. Trust in the iron.
Hold off that.
Dodge, damn it.
Okay, I take the dodge action. I drop bless as well.
Yeah, that.
All
that'll help.
right. With that, the Carionet goes. It's going to cycle over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and take the dodge action. Mr. Goobler, it's your turn.
All right, I will begrudgingly follow the plan. However,
Plan.
how do I block him off?
That's good enough for me.
Okay.
All right.
Where is? I'm gonna alter the plan though. Hold on.
It's going to alter the
That's
plan.
fine.
Oh, the plan is altered. Pray
Because
that
am
I don't
going
alter
to
it further.
Exactly. I am going to shoot a scorching ray at the Carionet. Maybe try to break
All right.
her concentration or whatever else might be going on.
22 hits.
Nope, she's dodging.
Oh, she is dodging. Please roll again. You have
Oh, okay.
disadvantage.
You also don't have bless anymore.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Fix this. It's not checked. I don't know why it said that. Okay.
Roll20 sheets are weird. I struggle with them all the time. 12 is a miss. 13 is a miss.
And then we need one more for the first one, I guess.
Sounds good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
That'll hit. One hit. For 6 points of fire damage. Excellent. She takes fire damage. Let me just double check. Does this say anything about concentration in it? Targets a creature that it can see that has been cursed by a silver needle. Unless it is protected by a Creature loses control of their body. Nope. No concentration called out. Excellent.
Alright.
Dagnab, it is your turn. The Carionet directs you to attack Chilgaeus with everything you have.
All right. Well, I don't have much, but I will happily try.
Don't do this.
Okay.
And I missed.
All right,
This
but
isn't
remember
you.
your curse is reversed. So instead of a -3, that's a -1 for a 14. But it does look like you miss because his AC is high. Bad joke. It comes to you.
The plan. The bad joke under the guise of Mac Marrier will hold up his hand. Behold, the curse of iron. And I will cast Bestow Curse on Dagnab. The thing with this spell called Bestow Curse is that it lists some example curses, but it can also give my own curses that the DM can approve of. And so I want to give him a curse of allegiance to follow my orders, just as how the Carionet cursed him. But first, a wisdom save.
All right, I would like a wisdom saving throw against spell save DC 15. Oh, he succeeds!
You have blessed.
You are not cursed.
He fails. He's
Damn.
not blessed.
He is
He's not
under
blessed.
the effect of the Silver Needle's curse. When you are not controlled by the puppeteer, gives you a -1d4 like Bane. When the puppeteer takes control of you and you have the curse, it gives you the d4 bless effect. So he is correct in his dice here.
Oh no.
We either need to beat Dagnab's ass or you gotta go kill that Carionet. No, fuck.
The fractals are dead, Chilgaeus! What are you gonna do?
You shouldn't be here.
I tried. I had a plan.
Let's see. I don't have any more second level spell slots.
Guys, just do what damage you can against the Carionet.
He's saying that because he wants to TPKS.
I dodge and I yell at Goobler to go kill her.
Ow!
All right, you dodge. The Carionet goes. It's going to cycle this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's going to take the dodge action. Trooper Goobler,
Yeah,
it's your
dodge.
turn.
Alright. Let me... Hold on.
Since she's dodging, Magic Missile would be best. It doesn't require an attack
Yeah,
roll.
for sure. Yeah,
This is bad.
I don't think it would take much from poison. Guessing it won't fall asleep either, so
Probably not.
That's a gamble.
guess all I can really do is Magic Missile probably.
All right.
It works.
Alright.
He fires
Also
magic
spell,
missiles, the mightiest of all wizard spells.
3.
3, 5, 8 is not enough. It will bloody the creature, but it does not bring it down.
Oh gosh, she's so
Chase it.
close.
It's time.
All right, you walk forward. Dagnab, You feel the strings of the puppets, and they twist you. Somebody tried to take control of you, and that's unacceptable. They demand attacks. Attacks against. Bad joke.
Awesome.
Send it.
That's an 11.
An 11.
Or no, I'm
person
sorry.
versus
No,
that
that's the
hits?
other way. That's a.
Oh.
That is a 13, which will still probably miss.
Does a 13 hit you?
It does.
Oh!
cool. All right. You're gonna take 6 bludgeoning. Oh, thankfully.
Okay,
minimum
good.
damage.
We're good.
Then I'm gonna unarm attack you for an 11.
No!
Person versus, which is a. Oh, it's a
No,
plus.
no,
It's a
no.
plus.
No,
Alright,
he
fixed
fixed his
Misses.
dice on that one.
it. Ooh.
Dang it!
Alrighty.
Bad joke. You survived this time. What do you do?
All right. I don't want him to hit me in the face with a hammer. And she is within Dissonant Whispers range. Or not Dissonant Whispers range, Vicious Mockery range, so it's the best I can get.
All right.
Break apart!
Break
half of it
apart. Absolutely. We will save against it. Unsuccessfully. And take 3 points of damage. Inching closer. But not enough.
That was my action. There's a bonus act. I don't have a bonus action. Go.
Chill guy. It comes to you. What do you do?
Chill Guys goes, oh, what the hell? He just he takes one arm, he pushes the bunny just to the side for like a second, pulls out his gun, and then just shoots this chick. Jesus Christ!
You had one?
Jesus Christ!
3, 2, 2, 4, 7. It works. Chill guy. The creature breaks apart. The strings of fate fade. You see your bunny rabbit friend once more come to their senses. The battlefield is quiet. The party victorious.
Oh, let's take a long rest.
You are required, in fact, to take a long rest, as you are out of exploration points.
Can we loot these guys?
You may indeed. The
Unicycles?
carionets have
Yeah, we get 2 unicycles.
the carionets have like wooden little unicycles. If you are proficient in unicycle, they can go at a like speed of 20 feet per round. If you are an expert in them, they can go at 40 feet per round. The
I will take
fractals.
There's iron.
The fractals don't have anything on them of any value, but they were worth some XP, so we get some XP there. The carionets also have magic sewing thread on their body. This is completely worthless to anyone that is not a proficient threadsmith, whatever that might be called, sewer girl, man. But can be sold back at town for people that are good at these things. Would you like to give me 5d8 in terms of magic sewing stuff?
Go for a chill guy.
Do it, chill guy.
Additionally, is there a possibility we could use their needles as magic weapons?
Nah, I mean you could poke. I guess yes. They are magical needles. They do 1 damage. You could poke something for 1 magical damage if you desired.
You said 5d8 for the 3?
5d8, yes, please.
Takes the 1 needle.
22. All right. Yeah, feel free if you want a magic 1 damage needle. You may take it.
Yes, I do.
All right. Party. You must sleep. You are out of exploration points. Night comes in this strange land. You think, maybe. It's not really any lighter or darker than it was before, but you are exhausted enough that you must sleep anyway. The camp comes.
I think we get out to here, right? Or no?
Did you? Yeah, sure. That seems reasonable. You definitely moved. If you hadn't moved your tile already, then that's worthwhile. As you rest your eyes, camp or party, what is camp like after this strange place has taken you 2 very difficult fights?
Oh, I'm just out cold. I'm just.
How are we looking at time? How's everyone doing?
I can keep going for however long.
I probably can't go that much longer. I'll go for another 30-ish minutes maybe, but I am gonna have to go before 5.
We're so close.
What I can do, if you want, is we can get to the gates of the conservatory, and then essentially do what we did in previous Land Beyond the Mists for your group, if you want, and essentially call the 4 of you Lost in the Mist, and you can reschedule a game on the docket to essentially pick up in the conservatory, because the conservatory is not a small place. You would have time to adventure through it for a while if you would like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Makes sense.
We can either, depending on how much time we have, we could do it just inside the conservatory, or we could do it at like the lakeside,
The
looking in
entrance.
on it.
Okay.
Okay. If that sounds good to y'all, that is what we will do.
For sure.
Excellent. So, camp-wise, let's take a brief look at that. What is that? You just died. You're so tired and hurt.
I'm not sitting next to Dagnab, but
Fair. Okay.
Must kill chill guy. No, sorry, never mind. No.
All right. Excellent. Well, camp will come and night will follow. Party, I would like for each of you to roll me D100s. We're in a medium dangerous place. I would have the second lowest danger stand for the night.
Roll low.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right. Our second lowest is 67, set by Dagnab themselves. Dagnab, you are resting as best you can, even though it is your turn to watch when the night comes and it is time for us to zoom in on you. What happens here for a 67? Dagnab, in this strange land, the thing that you notice before you see anything is a rumbling in the ground. It is slow and steady, and at first you don't really think much of it, but soon it is unmistakable. The ground itself shakes and quakes, not heavy enough to wake your sleeping and tired party members, but enough to notice it, and it is increasing in intensity. In fact, feels almost like something is coming. What do you do?
Who's the smallest in the party?
it'll be me.
Someone's a Smurf Neblin, right?
Yeah, I think you have a Snurfeblin and
I'm a forest gnome.
Yeah, forest gnome. I was gonna call you
Alright.
a regular gnome, and that didn't sound right.
One of you two.
Excuse me.
Choose here and now. Which one of you is tinier?
I can be tinier. That's fine.
All right, you're the tiny guy. I'm gonna pick you up like you're like you're a football and just
Hell
start
yeah.
dashing.
This is sweet.
Whoa.
You pick up the.
It's actually
one...
happened before, by the way.
You pick him up and start running away as far as you can. All right, you get away. But chill guy, Palace, you're not so lucky. Something comes. It is upon you in the night. Your party is split. I would like for each of you.
I don't think I go so far. I think I try to run a decent ways away.
Okay, fair enough. Party, I want 2 perception checks from Chill Guy and Bad Joke. Do you notice the ground quake in your sleep, or does it get your ass? Oh, it gets your ass.
Abandoned.
I will show the stream, I guess. No, I'll just describe it. Looking on from a distance as the ground shakes, Dagnab, while you hold the breathless gnome in your arms A large, in fact huge, giant land octopus rumbles through the party, leaving an ink cloud in its wake, stamping down upon the very place you were camping. I want each of you who did not run away to take for me 1 wound. The giant land octopus has no interest in fighting you. It's moving somewhere else. But it walked right over you. In its path, a long and dark ink cloud obscures the area around you. I want the whole party to lose 1 ration as the camp was smashed. Somewhere in its sticky tentacles, your tubers were absconded with.
As the land octopus crawls and moves over Mac Marrier, the wound is nullified as all the clothing, the outfit, and the remainders of his broken armor is torn and shredded away. Lots of cloth padding and balloons of pig, tied pig guts.
Fortunately for Mac Marion, he sleeps in his horrifying armor, and the suction cups of the tentacles just rip that off of him while he sleeps,
leaving in his place a disheveled and slightly shocked Bad Joke. The party is unwise to what has transpired.
What the hell was that? Hey, the Bad Joke. When did you get?
Oh man. Oh, thank God I picked you up in time. As I sat down. No. Still in his sleeping bag.
The curse of the iron, I'm free. Where am I?
Oh boy, it was awful. It was some sort of giant octo thingy.
Whoa.
Why didn't you wake us up?
With that party, you get a chance to bicker before maybe moving camp, maybe not, out of the ink cloud, before resting up for the rest of the night. At the end of your camp, please mark a 2nd ration if you haven't already for your regular camping. You can regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. As well, spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. You will then recover your exploration points back up to 7 at the beginning of the morning, as well as 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
Oh.
Wow!
What the heck?
All right. I give aid to Chill Guy, Mr. Goobler, and myself.
All right.
Dagnat doesn't get it this time.
That's alright. I don't deserve it.
Party. After the horrifying land octopus attack in the middle of the night, you eventually break camp early in the morning, seeing a trail of tentacles in the ground nearby you, but soon lost in the ever-shifting kind of mist of this wetland and unusual terrain. Party. Who's going to lead us for the next part of our adventure?
I'll lead us northeast.
He heads northeast, pushing ever deeper into this twisted and tilted land, the wetlands marshy about you. As you head in, please give me a D100 on our encounter table and see if anything might accost you along the way. A 3!
No!
It is calm and peaceful, although maybe not restful and easy, as the terrain itself is almost a villain in this land. It is difficult and wants to spend you in circles, even as it tilts down towards some destination at its center. But you make through and are ready to pass the torch on this next bit of adventure. Who will lead us for this next moment?
The Bad Joke will take us to a library. He feigns ignorance of what's happening. How many exploration points do we have left?
You have 6 after moving once this morning.
We're moving cautiously at this point.
All right. You will go down to 4 as you move cautiously. You spend a nice slow pace through this kind of ever-shifting mist and bent terrain, and you pick your way through at a -6. It actually wraps all the way back around. King of Feathers
Oh
time.
no.
No, you are safe and secure. Your caution worthwhile, as you do not encounter anything untoward upon your journey. You are now deep enough into the terrain that you can see like mountainous waterfalls some miles away, and feel the pull of the terrain deeply towards their center. You might not actually be able to see them, but narratively it's satisfying. They are, well, no, that's not fair. That's 6, 12. They're like almost 18 miles away. You probably can see a mountain.
Yeah, you
that
could
far.
see that.
Yeah. Perfect. Excellent.
Okay.
And
The curvature of the world.
I will lead the party next as I
All right.
explain to Goobler. I was like, that must be what they call. I've heard them refer to this in that magazine shop that Blondie started. I think it's called Anime. That Octopus Attack.
Oh, that's interesting. And I read it out in my notebook. Look it up. Look into this anime. Question mark.
Alrighty. It takes us 2 points to move cautiously.
It costs you 1 additional point plus whatever the terrain would. So in this terrain, it would be 1 plus the 1 for cautious.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We got 4 left, right?
Yes. You have 4 left, which will bring you to 2 to move cautiously here. As you once more follow your party's lead, picking your way carefully, following the tilt of this magic. This is definitely towards the center of this isle that is now coming clearer and clearer into view, despite the obscurance of the mists elsewhere around you. Would you please roll me a D100 at -10, as the bad joke did previously?
Sorry. Yeah, so that'd be 86.
Is it hold on. You rolled -20 and then my brain itched and I feel like I might have to look it up. Moving cautiously, checks at -10. Okay. That would be a 66 then.
Oh, 66, yeah. Sorry.
On a 64 to 66. That's the exact same encounter we just had.
Oh no. The
How
land
long ago did
octopus.
we have that? That was less than
Last
1 night.
night. Yeah.
Alright, highs or lows, Mega?
I'm playing the chill guy, so I'm always high.
That is a 20 on the dice. That is high. Mega, do you run into this encounter or do you avoid it?
The land octopus?
No. 2 carionets and 4 fractal mascots.
Oh my god. In the interest of time, let's pass.
Okay. You see them coming in the mist. You avoid them. You disappear them. I think you were like just on the edge of that encounter being viable again, so I'm happy with the result of just avoiding it if you see them coming. And you were moving cautiously. You dip around them, avoiding the strings of fate, seeking you out, and eventually will arrive just to the edge of the shores of this lake, staring at 2 mighty waterfalls, miles in length, as something at the center of the island. Party.
All right.
What do you do?
Shall we wrap it up there then?
Sure.
Or do we need to go?
We don't have to. No, that is a perfect spot. Party, that will be where we pick up then when you sign up again as a foursome. You are lost in the mist. Your gold, your XP, your loot that we don't really have much of at the moment will be saved and to see the result of your encounter. Feel free as the 4 of you to pick a time that works to schedule, and we will pick up your adventures here at the edges of the Twin Falls Conservatory. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope that it was a fun game. I know it was a lot of travel and fighting, but sometimes that can be just as fun. If you have any shout-outs you'd like to make, tell people what you got going on, where they can find you, or just anything else. I'll turn it over to y'all. Otherwise, we'll get out of here. Mega, how about you? You got shout-outs?
Nothing in particular. Just as always, thank you for running the game. This was a ton of fun. Sorry for almost dying a couple times, guys. that 12 con is real tough, So, but other than that, yeah, thanks everybody for playing. Looking forward to the next game.
Excellent. Me too. King Lyoko, you got anything you want to shout out?
Nope.
Okay, works for me. Palace, how about you?
I'm Palace. I love these games. Greg, once more, always keeping us on the edge. And now, since we're lost in the mist, 3 weeks from now, maybe, or 4, depending on how scheduling works, we're gonna hopefully see the second half of this adventure. It's gonna be something. But this is the first time where anyone has ever gone this, not far, but long out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wimpy, how about you?
Well, I just hope to come back and finish this up soon. Look forward to it.
Sounds good. Excellent. Well, with that, we will wrap it up here. Thank you for hanging out with us, Twitch chat. We will see the conclusion of this another time. I think we have another game scheduled from a different group on Tuesday. Quick turnaround. But I hope to see you then. Until we meet again, though, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is. And I'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.
Yeah.